favorites. The shrimp got me. Look how cute it is. I don't know if you guys, in case you missed it, like last stream. So last stream was all like around these little bunny groups of peoples, the little Loporits. And Shrimp got me an IRL Loporits, and Giving Way was my favorite, so this is Giving Way. So cute! I keep looking at it and I get so excited. Like, it's just so freaking adorable. Cute little doll. Let's officially get started. I believe we're about to pick up our very first level 85 quest. I don't know why I clicked on my chocobo. My chocobo has nothing to say. Okay. There's little I can do to help to stop the final days, but should you need to traverse the stars, look no further. Such knowledge I can offer in abundance, so do not hesitate if you find yourself in need. I need not remind you of the dangers we face, nor the countless lives at stake, both in the source and its reflections. So yeah, we learned that the source has an actual name. It's called Atheres. I'm pretty sure I'm saying it wrong, but I call it Atheres. So go with courage, my friend, and pray give the others my regards. Oh yeah, that's right. Urianger is going to stay behind. Well, that was rather embarrassing, wasn't it? At least we're on the same page now, people and Atheres. We'll save both, or at least give it a good try. Oh. So make sure everyone listens to Urianger. What do you tell Growing Way? Oh, we chose this option last time. So I'm curious what they say for this one. Like, we've already talked to everybody. We're just talking to them again. A little refresher. Oh, we'll be all ears. And you know we can be. Nice to meet you. Name's Pudding Way. See, I really like Pudding Way. I like Pudding Way and Giving Way. So, like, by Loporits, I wanted to name them both Pudding and Giving Way. So, I don't know. But Giving Way's so cute, and we get to go on walks together in the little forest, and I love it. I love it. Sorry again for all the trouble. We promise we'll do better. Honest. Scout's honor! The others will be so happy to hear Urianger is going to stay and teach us all about Atheres. We'll have to be careful not to get too distracted by his lessons. There's still maintenance to carry out after all. So, he's gotta hydrate. I don't actually have water near me. I have an energy drink on standby. That's the gaming way of hydrating, right? And it's not just any energy drink, it's a spooky one! A spooky energy drink! Unfortunately, my tea is not really hot anymore, which makes me sad. A declaration of hope and aspirations. I hadn't thought of it that way before. The Loporits may be in good hands now, but that doesn't change the fact that their plan is a last resort I'd rather not employ. Let's see it doesn't come to that. For the first and all other reflections. Hello, the Watcher. I chanced to spy you across the chasm, and I feared something was amiss. But all is well, and more importantly, I have been given the opportunity to behold a wonderful sight. Keep the Elpis close, and its light will be your guide. Oh yeah, we learned that the Hydaelyn flower is called Elpis. I keep soda, Gatorade water, and Pedialyte nearby, depending on my hydration needs. You like to hydrate with sugar. Got it. I ain't complaining. No, not complaining. I ain't judging. I have candy corn that I've been eating for like the past couple days. Candy corn for breakfast. I'm an adult and no one can stop me. Nope, nope, nope. Exactly! Exactly! I always have so many drinks on my desk. I'm a drink hoarder. It's bad. Soda has sugar, Mark. And Gatorade. Gatorade, unless you get the sugar-free Gatorade. But, soda has, oh, diet soda. I see. Smart. I don't drink sodas anymore. I, used to have a really bad soda addiction. And I kicked that habit with, sparkling water. So I drink bubbly now, like the brand bubbly. And that's helped. And I think it was more so I was addicted to like cracking open the can. Cracking open a cold one. But on occasion I do still have sodas. Now, my mom introduced me to a healthy type of soda. It's called, why can't I think of what it's called now? It has stevia in it, and it tastes pretty spot on to like the sodas that it's trying to mimic. So like the Dr. Pepper tastes like Dr. Pepper-ish, but like maybe with stevia. Coke like Coke, but with stevia, and it's not too bad. Lord, Ice Lord, I almost called you Kusuro because there's somebody else in my stream called Lord Kusuro. Ice Lord, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. How are you? Thank you so much the other day for commenting on my YouTube. Yes, I recognize your name. I actually, like, I was working on some stuff on my Twitch, and I was like, oh, Ice Lord followed me. That's the person who told me about my Twitch stuff. And so I really, Zevia, thank you, Tortoise. Yes, Zevia, that's what I was trying to think of. But no, I really appreciate it. I don't know what it is. Every now and then YouTube will like, the links look okay on my end, and then I'll publish, and so I'm thinking they look okay because 99% of the time, they're okay. But every now and then, after I hit publish, YouTube decides it's going to break the links and add like the 3 dots at the end or whatever, and it's so annoying. It's so annoying, and it doesn't happen often, but every now and then it'll do that. So I really appreciate you telling me about it. I went and fixed it. I think I need to go check some other videos to make sure they're not like that, because I have a feeling that they are. But no, I really appreciate it. My last stream, which was day 10, that VOD is ready to go, so that will go live here later today. And then I think I'm back on track with uploading all my VODs to YouTube. But yeah, welcome. Hi. I hope you've been, you know, if you're watching my gameplays on YouTube, I hope you've been enjoying them. I've been having a lot of fun with Endwalker. I think Endwalker is shaping up to be my favorite expansion out of the whole game. But yeah. Walking the end is always a good time. Yeah. I mean, it's fun. It's been fun. I had a really rough stream a couple streams ago, I guess, earlier this week. I was sobbing by the end of it. It was when it's the End from the Cold quest line. That wrecked me. I wasn't expecting it to, but then the next day I turned that sadness into anger, and now I hate Xenos, while simultaneously still calling him my husbando. I hate that man, and I love that man so much. Like, he's one of the most interesting characters in the game. Do you want a sippy or water? I'll take some water, please. Thank you, Shrimp. Yeah, actually. It wrecked me. I wasn't expecting it to. Okay, that's what I was saying earlier, too. That, like, I gave up trying to figure out how this game ends. I have no idea. Like, it was wild to me that we went to Garlemald. No, back it up even more. You're going through Stormblood. You know, you're hearing about the other shards on occasion. But, like, I never thought I'd get yoinked over to one of those shards. So then, like, welcome to Shadowbringers. They're in a whole new world with a whole bunch of new problems. And that was crazy. I never saw that coming. That definitely threw me in for a loop. And then we end up back on the source, so then you think everything's okay. Oh, thank you. So then you think everything's okay. And then it was wild. You, like, end up going to Garlemald, which Garlemald you've been hearing about since, like, day 1 of the game. Way back in A Realm Reborn. And so I don't know why it never dawned on me that we would be going to Garlemald at some point, because that just makes so much sense. But it's, like, crazy to think about. And then here we are in Garlemald. So I'm like, okay. Like, this shouldn't have been too big of, like, a curveball, but it was for me. And then next thing I know, I'm on the freaking moon. And the moon's not just a moon. There's a freaking ship on the moon. The moon's a ship. It's an escape plan for the final days. So I'm like, I don't You know, whatever this game throws at me at this point, like, I'm just gonna roll with it. I can't open my water. Oh, there we go. There we go. I got it. I think. Okay. Wonder if they have Mountain Dew? They have like a Sprite kind of equivalent to Mountain Dew. You can get it at like Sprouts or Whole Foods. I've seen it at H-E-B, which is like Texas's like grocery store. So I don't know if other like local grocery stores carry them or not, but I've seen them at like Sprouts and Whole Foods and stuff as well. So and I'm sure you can get it online. Like, I don't know. You could try seeing if Amazon has it. But Zevia is pretty good. I actually like it. I haven't been to Walmart in a long time, so I'm not sure. I think Walmart carries Zevia. Okay. But yeah. Yeah, just check around. They have all sorts of flavors, Mar. Like, even if you don't like Sprite, like, try the Zevia's equivalent to it. It's really not that bad. Mellow Yellow. I don't know why that made me think of Shrimp likes to like go around saying, I'm making piss. I don't know where he got that from. I think one of our friends said it at some point. So then when I hear Mellow Yellow, it made me think I'm drinking piss. I actually like Mountain Dew though. It's like the most unhealthy like soft drink out there. But I actually like it. And I like, instead of Doritos, I like to eat Cheetos. So like, I feel like that's my version of Diva. I used to play Overwatch like hardcore. I'm a cosplayer and I've done like different variations of Diva cosplays. And so I always feel like I'm tapping into like Diva whenever I drink a Mountain Dew and I'm eating my Cheetos. Pickapoo Joy Juice. That's a new one. I've never heard anyone describe anything like that before. Mountain Dew Orange Breezy Energy Drink slaps? I've never heard of that. I didn't know that was a thing. I have a controversial opinion and then we'll get back to the story, okay? Are y'all ready for this? You guys might hate me. You guys might unfollow me. And it is what it is, okay? It is what it is. Baja Blast sucks. I've tried it and I hate it. I don't understand the hype around the Baja Blast. That is the most disgusting drink I think I've ever had. I don't get it. I don't get the hype. I feel like people just hate themselves. Has a couple that might be Mountain Dew like. Yeah, let's say like just try the flavors. Is an actual soda named after a drink in the cartoon strip Little Abner? I don't remember that. I grew up reading like all the comic strips in the newspaper. My parents used to make me like in the mornings, like while eating my breakfast, like I'd have to pick an article out of the newspaper and like read it and then tell them about it. And then and they would get mad at me if I just chose a comic strip. They were like, no, it has to be like actual news. And I'm like, I mean, technically some of these comic strips are news. It's like political satire. And like, I understand the news better with political satire. You can still get it. Oh, I didn't know that. I mean, I'm old too. Or at least the internet makes me feel like I'm old, especially TikTok. I turned 30 this year. So like, the internet has deemed me old. And I feel it. I feel it. Around 25, my body started breaking down on me. 30, it's like, gone. I feel like it's just downhill from here. But I also, like, I have, like, a lot of issues, too. Like scoliosis has really done a number on my body, so that didn't help. And I think that's what's causing the arthritis in my hip. Old people probs. Okay. Pickapoo Joy Juice is a citrus-flavored soda inspired by Al Cap's comic strip Little Abner, which appeared in U.S. newspapers from 1934 to 1977. I did not know that. That explains why I did not read that comic strip. I definitely was reading the newspaper as a kid, but I was not reading that section. But that's cool. The more you know. I hear Kickapoo, which I know is a Native American tribe. But at Girl Scout camp, when you're in kindergarten, in 1st grade, and you go to Girl Scout camp, the cabin that you would stay in my area, the cabin you would stay in was the Kickapoo cabins. About their shmoo? Nope, I don't. Okay, we're getting distracted. We're stalling. Guys, we got a story to get through. Okay. Let's go. Let's talk to Y'shtola. Y'shtola. Level 84. Oh, okay, we're still at 84 quests. We're gonna get to 85 soon. Returning home. Your excursion on the moon concluded. Y'shtola is keen to return to Aetheres. But a turn of events happens, and a Star Destroyer pops out of nowhere, chases us around the universe, and we never make it back to the source. Game over. I don't know where that came from. Moving on. Sorry, I get weird sometimes. Okay. With the Loporrits and Uriage's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle of the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Battle for the star. Wild. The impending doom! If there's any metalheads in chat, you might have an appreciation for impending doom as well. You got any metalheads? I've seen Impending Doom live, but I can't tell you a single name of one of their songs, but they're really fun live. Okay. I was wondering what would happen if I went to the Nether Gate. Where's it at? It's like over here. Oh, wait, I literally have a map that tells me where the Nether Gate is. Don't mind me. My favorite Gatorade flavor, currently not sold, east of the Mississippi River. Oh, what's your favorite flavor? I only know them by colors. I like the turquoise one. That one's really good. And I like the light blue one, and the one I do know its name is the Glacier Cherry. To the Nether Gate. Come on, Rookie. Oh, really quick. Y'all, check this out. My Chocobo matches my minion. Okay, I need my Moogle to come out. Look how cute that is. They are just adorable. Yeah, look at that. So cute. Okay, anyways. Distracted. I'm a little distracting one. Wow, wild! We're just back on the source, like it's no big deal. I had forgotten how cold it was here in Garlemald, a testament to the Loporrits' ingenuity that I felt no such discomfort on the moon. Now that I think about it, yeah. Yeah, we weren't cold on the moon. Odds, I could scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. I know, right? Wild. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. So, like, are we gonna try to cram everyone into the Tower of Babel to get everyone to the moon? Like, an entire freaking world. Like, what's the plan here? Like, there's no way we can all gather here. Can you imagine, like, you, like, take the teleporter to the moon, but you didn't get out of the way in time, so someone else teleports on top of you and just like knocks you out, or worse. Anyway, first things first, to camp broken glass. Yeah, I feel like that's one thing, like, we're gonna have to open up some more towers, right? Does that mean more trials? We gotta go to all the towers quickly, defeat them, and open up these teleporters. Oh yeah, that's true. We could also breathe on the moon without like any breathing enhancements. Unless Sorban didn't tell us that not only can we now breathe underwater, but we can breathe in space. I'm gonna chalk it up to Sorban. Just because I miss him. He was a cool dude. The Auspicious Encounter was like some of the best side quests too. Loved it. Okay. Broken glass. I don't have my coat on. Retro. It's gonna be cold! Feels weird to be like on the source again. Oh, okay, bye Rookie. He had some errands to run. Maybe we died? Oh, are we like Hildebrand? Are we Hildy? Maxima. Ray, at last, you are returned. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here. So we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alice's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. Wow. Alfie and Alice, to the rescue. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. Well, unfortunately, time is not on our side, so we need to figure this stuff out. As in, let's just kind of go ahead and abandon ship, right? Just get out of here. I think the bigger question, too, is not just so much like, how are we going to get everybody to the Tower of Babel, or like these other potential towers, but how the hell are we going to save these other shards? Like, I think that's a bigger question. Because even if we save everyone on Aetheres, that's still thousands upon thousands of people that we're killing. Hey Jay, how's it going? Welcome to the stream, how are you? We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. Wait, what? What? No! Okay, well, so much for that. So much for that. I'm over here saying, like, well, you know, maybe we just go, like, fight the other towers and we'll take them over, and then, you know, people can go to those towers and they can go to the moon from there. But no, the towers are gone. Fantastic. They died with Fandaniel. Fandingo. Fandingus. That's his name, Fandingus. Good morning to you too! We got about 30 minutes left of the morning time. Which is crazy. It feels good to be streaming in the morning, but it's also really weird too. I'm not used to it. Like, just looking around, like I can tell that like it's daytime in my room. For Mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnair. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction to the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled. The Mother Porksy affords her so many visitors. You found a way to use the wings! I love it. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here. So, what of the moon and the Telepharoi? Yeah, so about that. We're gonna die in a few days. No big deal. Fine. Oh, also there's rabbits on the moon. And we still Hithy. The real Hithy. The final days. Pods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There's still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow Scions from their present duties, that they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow Scions, you will be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldesian Annex and given into Totaro's care. Oh, that's good. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiark, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. If they found him, they would not likely live to tell the tale. If you're expecting a trail of destruction to follow, you won't find one. An admirable but futile endeavor. I don't actually know which one to go with. Mar, thank you so much for doing your daily cupcake. Xenos isn't really one for leaving a trail of destruction. I don't know. Let's just go with the first one. Whatever. Whatever. I don't know. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their deaths. Pray forget I entertained the notion. While the subject is Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvis, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. I guess Xenos truly is alone right now. That we're aware of, at least. And I don't know. I mean, the dude's already crazy. I can only imagine how much more freaking crazy he's gonna get spending all that alone time. No one to talk to. It's probably just, you know, I actually picture Xenos up in that tower, staring into a mirror saying, "Mirror, mirror on the wall, where is Minnow?" And so I can kill them all. That's probably what he's thinking. I guess he wouldn't be saying Minnow, he'd be saying Gray. Mirror, mirror on the wall, where is Gray? And also, I'll kill them all. No, he wasn't. I think that was one thing that was interesting. Like, I think it was like towards the end of In From the Colds, he became a little more talkative. Every now and then he has some pretty chatty moments, and I'm like, this is so unusual to be like hearing so much talk from him. Or maybe it wasn't In From the Colds. Maybe it was like right before the Zodiac fight. No, I can't remember. Man, I have such a crap memory sometimes. But there was a moment recently where he did become a little more chatty, and I thought that was interesting. Okay, so now he is Xeno's Viator, Galvus. Vandingus is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's not but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better than that, an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlian. Good, we can go back to where it's warm. I hate the cold. In real life and in the game. Except for Ishgard, I do like Ishgard. I say I hate the cold and I literally chose a house in Ishgard, so maybe I don't hate the cold that much. It's gonna be so good to see Kryl. I hope she's doing okay. Or at least recovering well, I should say. Oh, she's up on her feet. Oh, it's good to see you. And free from chilblains, I take it. You'll be pleased to know everything's been kept in order since you've been away. I even brought a few useful knickknacks with me from back home. But no sooner they arrived than I received word of Kryl in poor health, and you on the moon. If you meant to give me a fright, you succeeded. Welcome back, Gray. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worth, and for that I apologize. Hadlin called to me the day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the live stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of aether. So exhausted, in fact. I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Zot. But that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world, I am curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Yeah, so about that. Turns out Zodiac dying was a really bad thing. Like a really, really, really bad thing. Really bad. I don't know how else I could say this, but it was really bad. Seems logical. You keep having to stop Ishgard anyway. Might as well have somewhere to warm up. True. I just really like Ishgard too. I love Heavensward. Heavensward's been my favorite expansion like this entire time, but now I don't know about that. I'm really enjoying Endwalker. But I liked Heavensward because dragons! Perhaps we would wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene. You mean rendezvous? Let us rendezvous in the main hall once they're arrived. Okay. She literally told us the main hall, and I still needed a map to get there. I'm really bad at directions, if y'all hadn't noticed. Plus, there's like a whole map. This map actually shows Garlemald too. It's like not covered in clouds. I'm curious to know like what all is over here, like underneath all these clouds. Personally, I like the colds, but my complaint with Ishgard is all the stairs. You know what? I agree. You know, I hate stairs myself. For some reason, I forget to breathe when I go up and down stairs, so then I'm just exhausted afterwards. So yeah, I feel you on that. No, but in general, I hate the cold so much. I hate it. I love warm weather. I grew up in a desert. I love it. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Urianger be joining us? Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid. Though Greg can explain why better than I. Yeah, lobberets! Rabbits on the moon! The final days, as befell Amarat. And we are to escape via the moon? What of the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So, how do we stop this? Oh no. Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarat, the solution would be to alter the flow of aether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning a zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amaratines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in the Mare Lamentorum. There's still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amaratines' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loporrits in secret all this time, there's surely more they can tell us. Forgive me the interruption, but I've urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside, some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. From bad bowling form. Whoa! Were you into bowling? Like, were you in a league? I used to go bowling all the time with my dad as a kid. I love bowling. I'm not very good at it, but I love it. I don't like this sinister music. It's not really sinister, I guess it's more ominous. I don't know, I don't know how to explain it.
Order, I say. I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan. Nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly.
So coincidentally, we find out about horrible news of the final days, and then suddenly the Sharlayans are like, yeah, we're gonna have a meeting, It's about the state of this star. Like, it just seems a little too coincidental. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. They're gonna cause mass panic.
You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
Well, that's just great.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
I feel like the Sharlians created this escape plan with the Loperids, but they were going to keep it just for themselves. Because that seems more feasible, to gather an entire population, like one population, and just like go to the moon, and then like to hell with everybody else. My stomach just growled so loud. I don't know if y'all heard that. It feels like freaking whale calls. I didn't actually eat breakfast. I just got up, got ready, and turned on stream. My stomach just growled so loud. I'm so sorry if y'all heard that. Okay. I feel like I have Bismarck in my stomach right now, just going, because that's what whales sound like. That's what Bismarck sounds like. Calm yourselves, the time is come to speak with the Forum's most sacred duties, but first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Wait, what does this mean? Give the voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken? What's going on here? Hello? Why is it affecting all of them? Oh, no.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
No, I get it. Never mind. I remember. They talked about how, like, they all signed, like a secrecy thing. So now they're allowed to talk. Never mind. I forgot about that. Okay, so Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret."
Interesting. Are we gonna go to Dravania? I also want to go to Mercidia. Mercidia! Dragons! Okay. So they had a whole secret duty they couldn't talk about. Yeah! I remember this now. Magical NDA! Basically. Okay. I've been to Mercidia. Wait, have I? It's not on my teleport thingy. Maybe it's been a while since wait. I've been to Dravania. Yeah, I know all about Dravania and the Annie Tower and stuff. That's like half of Heavensward. And then They were in Idleshire for a little while, which is really close to Dravania. Okay, this much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret.
What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star. And Hydaelyn herself.
They know about Hydaelyn. I don't know the extent of, like, people's knowledge on Hydaelyn and Zodiark and the Ascians and stuff like that. Like, I don't know if this is, like... I guess because most people that we talk to have somewhat of an understanding of, like, the Ascians. And a little bit of, like, Hydaelyn, Zodiark, and stuff like that a little bit. But, like, in terms of, like, just common folk, I don't know if this information is all that common. So, I don't know. I guess we'll find out if at least the Sharlayans know about Hydaelyn. Based on the reaction.
She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared.
Oh. Oh, she's just gonna spare them. To hell with everybody else!
The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom.
So her children is just Sharlayans.
Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Well, I've seen your new home, and it's not up to standards. You're not gonna like it there. Everyone except Sharlayans can go. Although, we will take Amalliance, whatever her name is. Amalliance, or whatever. We'll take her. But everybody else cannot go.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
This kind of explains why they didn't, like, care to meddle in other, like, foreign affairs. Because to them, it was pointless. They already knew that the end of the world was coming. So, why, like, what's the point in meddling in other foreign affairs and, like, getting involved when, like, ultimately the world's going to end? So instead, they decided to embrace knowledge and figure out an escape plan and understand the final days versus taking up fighting. I'm going to assume that that is their thought process.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
T-minus a few days, maybe.
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
I imagine this is what the Alligans also had in mind, and look what happened to them. Saying.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
This is gonna cause a lot of issues. I hope... Well, no. We haven't told the rest of the world yet, because we haven't had a meeting with the other, like, nations' leaders just yet. But... Is it gonna be like Sharlayans versus the world, battling it out, winner gets to go to the moon? I feel like that should be the least of our problems. We should all be working together to try to figure out how to stop this.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Keep it civil, eh? I'll go with the first one.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Yeah, that's right, we've been there.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence.
Yeah, you tell them.
This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Yeah, you tell them, Alice. They've really grown up.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
I mean, at least he was just kind of like, okay. I don't know, I feel like that conversation could have gone worse.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
I think that's what he really wanted to say, but like, he has to look cool in front of his coworker. Hey Trevin, how's it going? Welcome to the stream, how are you?
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
Isn't there a quest called For the Morrow? It's giving me that kind of vibe. Prepare for the morrow. The music here is just so nice. Is it snowing in Charlian? I don't know why I thought that like it would just be warm here year round. Kyle tells me the forum made a rather momentous announcement. So there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val. The realization, the running, a mixture of relief and regret after. Why me? I asked myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? I wonder. There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here and we'll get through this together. And who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Nice if Arbert came to visit. What the? No, we're having visions like Xenos did! A visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? I'm gonna go with Graha.
Oh, apologies. I didn't mean to... If you could spare a moment before bed. Thank you. I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time. I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you.
What's going on?
Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself. No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear.
Didn't Crystal Exarch tell us the same thing? I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear.
It is surely too much for any one woman. but you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden.
Groha.
My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage.
What are you getting at?
You have already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind.
I just want to give him a hug. Be like, thank you.
Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share. Moments of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room. All of it. And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come. To the ends of the world and beyond.
So ready to just go on adventures with us no matter what comes our way. I really cherish Groha. We gotta protect him. We must protect Groha. He's too precious.
But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough.
Okay. I like chatting with Groha.
Sleep well, my friend.
You too, my friend. Why am I tearing up? Not crying, it's allergies. A short while earlier in the Alamegan Quarter.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
Uh-oh.
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Hey, who's this?
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. But to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Hello? What was that? Meanwhile, in an Ishgard. Oh. I guess there's truly no telling what happened to all the Garleans that, like, Xenos could have experimented on. Even if they seem cured, maybe they're not actually cured. Is that Arnval?
Another day, another commission of paramount importance.
It's Arnval! Hello. Hey, Groha, do you want to go on an adventure today? Basically! I guess it would be more like this. They don't do this. They do this. Hey, Groha! It's Gray! You ready for an adventure today? Alright, friend, let's go! That's how I would ask. And it'd be so fun. And it'd be the grandest of times. Okay.
Well, what have we here?
He's like a zombie. We're having final days is a zombie apocalypse. Called it. Actually, I didn't call that, but I'm calling it now.
Hey, are you all right?
Oh no, be careful. He's gonna bite your neck and you're gonna turn into a zombie. Or a vampire. He's a vampire. Uh-oh.
Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet...
Is this Black Rose? Is some Black Rose doing?
Why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Interesting, like they just keep looking up. I don't think this is a Rorschach test. What's going on here? How are you gonna just leave it at that? You're just gonna show me the map all blackened out near Thavnair? What the hell? Ataru, I need answers. Now. Oh, this looks so bad. Oh, this is our first 85 quest. First 85 quest. And we get dies. Oh, wait, I have to pick a die? Million corn yellow dye? That sounds like a crayon. Honey yellow dye. Oh, the honey yellow would be so pretty. Raisin brown? Gross. I hate raisin. Okay, I'm pretty sure the color of dye is the least of my worries right now. Music cuts in. Can you take me higher? I know, right? Oh, Gray, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Razadhan. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Yeah, I know. I usually do take the coins, but when they're gonna offer dies, I'm gonna take it. Okay. Do I need to, like... Oh, yeah, head to the main hall. Ah, there you are. Chat's dying over my choice, right? I love the puns. I like puns. Puns are fun. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact at Razadhan. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Zombie apocalypse. This is actually not good. So I guess that black thing going over Thavnair was like red skies? Good God, so the final days are already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people at Razadhan are busy fighting for their lives. My goodness, how do we get them over to the moon? And we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Kryl, you'd best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. Wait, hold on. Can Crystal Exarch go to the Crystal Tower and just, like, communicate with the Crystarium and just, like, boom, bring everybody over? At least Reen? We gotta save Reen. Gotta save Reen. Oh, and our friends no, we have way too many friends. It's more than just Reen. We have Lena. We have, I forgot her name. Julia and her husband? We have too many friends on the first. Okay, Graha, I need you to go straight to Crystal Tower right now, start communicating, and we gotta bring the first people over. Yes, the Trites! I know it's not easy. I know it's not. He tried so many times the first time and he kept messing up before he was able to bring us over. But still, we gotta do something. We gotta do something. We gotta save our friends. Agreed, Kryle. You'd best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if we must know about it... Oh, so we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make first for... Yelamad? Emad? We're gonna call it Emad. We're just gonna cut out the middle letters. Let us make first for Emad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Okay. We have to talk to everybody now. It is crucial. Crucial! This could be the last time we see everybody. If this calamity has indeed come to Thavnair, it is all too likely that Corvos across the Strait finds itself in a similar predicament. Even now, it remains an imperial province, and as such, it may be some time until we can ascertain the situation there. We can only hope that Kryle and Tataru will be able to provide us with some insight sooner rather than later. If the might of Vitra is not enough to hold these fiends at bay, Razathan is in dire straits indeed. We must go at once. In ancient times, the phenomena was first observed in places where the celestial currents had grown weakest. It would seem there is a stagnancy of aether in the skies above Razathan, unbeknownst even to Vitra. I would rather accompany you to Thavnair, but Raha's concerns are well-founded. The last thing I would want is to be a burden. And so I will remain here with Tataru and do all I can to gather knowledge that might serve us in the battle to come. Godspeed in your journey, Grey. You do not wield the creation magics that the ancients did, yet still these abominations appear, whatever could be the cause. With the fall of the tower in Thavnair, the Hainish were beginning to enjoy a semblance of peace, and now this. No similar creatures have been sighted here in Sharlayan. That said, the early signs may manifest in other regions ere long. We must be prepared for every eventuality. I'm glad for Kryle's support. I'll also call upon Hori Boulder and the others to assist us. They will be our eyes and ears in the field, as they have been many times before. Okay. I am so nervous that I will not see everyone again. And I realize I don't have a picture with Tataru. Not that I'm aware of. So yeah, really quick, we're gonna snap a little picture. It's Tataru. I might need to stand. I need to get closer to her. Damn it. Okay, hold on. She's so little. She's so tiny too. I love it. Okay. Oh, whoops. There we go. Angle it kind of like this. Yeah, so cute, so cute. Okay, don't worry, I'm not gonna take too long taking pictures. It's just, you know, the final days are here, and I want to, you know, it's for the scrapbooking purposes. For the scrapbooking. I don't have any pictures with Tataru or with Kryle. I pressed the wrong button. Take your time. Don't mind if I go into G pose really quick so I can make us look really cute. I don't know. I'm not very good at G posing. I don't know how to like control the other characters. Why does she look blurry? Looks creepy. Oh, okay. There we go. There we go. Okay. I just wanted her to look at the camera. I like that winky eye. We'll do a little winky face. Winky face. Okay. Sometimes I like the bright filter. Just to brighten up the image just a little bit. Uncheck the field of depth. Oh. Where's that at? Oh, field of depth. Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you. I don't even know how that got there. Cute. Yeah, I like that picture so much better than the other one. Okay. Okay, and then really quick, I don't have one with Kryl. It's like hard, like there. Yes. It. Well, now I feel like okay. I'm trying to get the right angle, but it's harder because of how short she is. Oh. And now I feel so far away. What the hell? Try standing, like, coming on this side then. There we go. We can work with this. This is looking cute. There we go. We'll brighten it up just a little bit. I don't know if I'm gonna need the bright filter on. Oh, the bright filter's already on. I kind of like the normal filter for this one. Okay. We'll do like a little, like kind of like a serious face, because Kryl doesn't strike me as the type to like do like a cute little pose, you know? Then like a little cheesy grin face. I don't look like I'm beaming. How is that beaming? Fish lips, duck face, or whatever it was called. Yeah, I like that. We'll roll with it. I'm not gonna get too complicated with the pictures. Oh, Kryl, your eyes are closed. It's okay. I know the flash is bright. I didn't count to 3. Sorry. Boom. For the scrapbooking. Okay. I wish I could make my girl like put up like the peace signs or something. Okay. Alrighty. I think I'm good. I think I have pictures with like everybody. I like this angle right here. I don't know. I'm just scared, y'all. I'm scared that, like, at some point, I'm just gonna lose everybody. Here, get one, like, with them three. Do I need to come more in the middle? No, because then... Okay, hold on. There we go. Then, a group picture. Except, I need Crowd to, like, turn around, but whatever. Okay, it's so creepy when they all turn their heads like that. There. Then... that. Group picture. Unfortunately, it's not a full group picture because Anjay's not here. I just realized we were covering up. We're covering up Estinian. Sure. At least... No, now we're covering up Thancred. I don't think there's a way... And Tataru! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, is there not a way? I didn't get Tataru's face. Thank God your stole is a little bit shorter than, Estinian. Okay. I know, it's Tataru! I don't think I can get everybody in. Oh. Okay, Cryo will just... Whatever, she just won't be looking at us. This is the best that I can do. There, you know how it goes. When you get group shots, you always gotta take multiple pictures. Okay. We're good. We're good now. I got my pictures. Let's continue. Okay. Talk to everybody, so now we need to go to Thavnair. Wait, hold on. Wait. I wanted to ask a question about the map. Make this big for everybody. We're into Thavnair. For some reason, I thought Thavnair was like in Razahand, but it's underneath the clouds over here. My like perception of the map is so bad. Like the geography is like of this whole entire like world is so bad. Okay, for some reason, I kept thinking Thavnair was like over here. Like a little port place at Razahand. I did not realize, because that says Razahand, right? That looks like it says Razahand. I know that the Far East is over here. If I click on this, like, that's all you get. The quest marker is off? Okay. I was like, something doesn't seem right about this. Because in earlier quests, like when the very first time we went to Thavnair, it was like right here, somewhere in this area. And now it's over here. It jumped. Yeah, then what is Ilsapard? I guess... This is okay, so I guess this is Ilsapard. Oh, Ilsapard contains Garlemald, Thavnair, and Razathan. I like to try to gather some sense of where I am in the world as best as I can. The world building is not the easiest to understand in this game. Yeah, so I guess Ilsapard is like this collection of places here. So we have Garlemald, Thavnair, and Razathan. Okay. Whatever, I just wanted to point that out. It was throwing me off. Okay, there we go. Wait, no, my bad. Ilsapard contains the island nation of Thavnair, whose capital is Rats. Okay, that makes more sense. I know, it's so confusing, Mar. Don't feel bad. It's so confusing.
Lo, vile beasts did rise.
Oh, Emmett's voice again. Don't hate me. Yeah, you're right. I'm getting a screenshot of that real quick. Don't hate me. Okay. That's wild.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash.
This is, oh my gosh! This is like the in the trailer.
Sun scorches earth and boils seas.
It's
and
like
our sins ascend unto the
chimeras
heavens.
everywhere.
3 dooms to unmake all we were.
This is like some weird mix of Attack on Titan and Full Metal Alchemist. Whoa! That's such a cool picture.
The sky burns.
Or image. But like...
The final days are truly upon us.
That was so cool again, but it's so like evil. Look, I don't know. Cool is the best I got. Hey, fellow Minotaur. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. How are you? The sky burns, the final days are truly upon us. This is...
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out.
That sounds exactly the same description that the Garleans were telling us. Like the Garleans that we rescued. When they were saying that their homes were like singed and obliterated.
Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact.
It's almost as if like Garlemald was a sandbox and they tested everything first there before moving into the final phases of whatever fucked up plan Xenos has. I guess Fandingus. Now Fandaniel's officially Fandingus as of this stream, okay? I hate that man so much. It's not even a man. I hate that child so much. But yeah, it feels like Garlemald was a sandbox to test things out in. And now, I guess they liked the results. They're ready to move forward into the next phase, and they just chose Razathan.
The people of Razathan themselves transformed into these baleful fiends. Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
It's wild, like we just had a vision of this last night. What if each time we get a vision, that's like the next zone that gets hit? What if we're like controlling who gets hit? I don't know, that's wild. Okay, whatever. I'm probably going off the rails. And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Jedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
This is so... like, I'm speechless. It is so strikingly similar to, like, what Emmett pictured and painted for us during
We're as prepared as
their
we'll ever be.
final days.
Let's go.
Okay, let's talk to Graha. Innocent souls twisted and reformed into unholy abominations. I thought I had seen the last of such nightmares with the Sun Eaters. We must act quickly, Grey. Every moment we tarry means another soul may be lost to this nightmare. Usually the most dangerous foe in a worm's domain is the worm themselves. If I were Vritra, I would be as offended as I am horrified. I shall survey the environs closely as we go about our search. There may be some clue as to how we can combat this phenomenon. By the way, Cog, I'm so sorry to not greet you. I got carried away. Hi Cog, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. How are you? I'm so sorry I didn't greet you! Hi! I love you! Sorry! Okay. I shall survey the environs closely as we go about our search. There may be some clues as to how we can combat this phenomenon. If it's true that the people themselves have transformed into beasts, why even the Radiant Host could suffer the same fate? Or us... Wait, hold on. Let me read this again. If it's true that the people themselves have transformed into beasts, why even the Radiant Host could suffer the same fate? Or us. Perish the thought. Don't worry. No matter how grim things might get, I won't lose heart. I'm ready whenever you need me. Thank you, Alisei. I want to go on more adventures with Alisei too, because it's always fun. Like, I want like a girls' trip where it's Tataru, Kryl, Y'shtola, Alisei, and I. Like, I want a girls' trip. It'd be so fun. We just go on adventures. So the beasts are not born of creation. Oh my god, it's thundering in the game. What's happening? It's getting worse, it's getting worse, it's getting worse. Okay. We gotta read. So the beasts are not born of creation magics run amok, but are rather the altered forms of the people themselves. In that sense, this manifestation of the final days differs from that which we witnessed in Amarat. Oh man! We can't even compare! No, we don't really know how to fight this. Okay, if we're the worst, I dare say, if any man, woman, or child could become a beast at any moment, there's no telling whence the next threat might come. We must exercise extreme caution. It's getting worse! It's getting angry! But first... That's right, we're posing real quick. Because that is freaking wild. Wild! Now let's continue. We gotta hurry. We don't have time for camera adjustments. Everyone has assembled, yes. I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you aboard this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Venospody? Oh, are we going to a new place? There you'll find a dense jungle we call... Okay. It is a sacred wood home to many temples and a number of villages. Mitra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in... I just like need my desk and my whole like camera and everything just shook. Fantastic, it's the final days of my desk too. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Wait, oh, we're like doing something. Oh, we're like actually doing Is it dungeon time? It's dungeon time. I always run dungeons with trust. I'm sorry. I do raids and trials with chat, but I run dungeons with the trusts. Yeah, it's my one time to run stuff with the Scions, so it makes it a little more immersive, and it's like my chance to kind of like, you know, do things with them. Because you never know what's gonna happen, you know. I don't want to lose them. I'm sorry though. Okay. So last time I went with Graha. So this time I'll go with Alphino. And then last time I went with Y'shtola. I want to go with the twins this time, I feel like. But it's done yet. Are dragons involved? Wait. If dragons are involved, then I could be the Dragoon. Fuck! Trip, is this where I need to go Dragoon? So now that I'm the Dragoon, if we face dragons, we're in theme, we're fine. We're gonna roll with the twins this time. Because it's been a while since I've done something with the... No, it's not. It has not been a while since I've done something with the twins. We literally spent like half a Gorilla Mold with them. But it's fine. We're gonna go with the twins. Let's go. Now this is the A-team. Venospody. Let's go. Ilsabard. That's so sad. The whole forest. The Arcasodoras. Run! Get up, get up, get up, get up! Go! Run! This is giving me like Storeblood vibes where like I like was sprinting so hard to like get to where I need to go. And now like everyone is like sprinting so hard for their lives and like I don't know. Okay. I just wanted to lower my map really quick. There we go. Alright. Alright, team. We got this. Okay, we got this. Let's go! We gotta save the world! This also makes me think of like when I was fighting all the Light Wardens on the first. God save us! All hope is lost! Oh, I wasn't facing the right way. Oh well, it's fine. I messed up that attack. Favorite move.
You underestimate me.
I feel like Alfie's finally getting some proper sage training. Okay, wait, I don't know where I'm going. Fantastic. Okay, well, we'll figure it out.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Thavnair. Forgive me.
The dragon!
I could do them no harm.
Back off the dragons! Nobody hurts the dragons. Not gonna mess it up this time. Oh. Okay, whatever. They weren't really in a straight line. Reread what he said? My friends, heed me. These are children of Thavnair. Yeah, but this is a dragon. Oh, that is him. Oh, wait, hold on. We're fighting. Oh my god, we're fighting children of Thavnair. I totally misread that.
Try and stop it!
My comprehension skills deplete when I do dungeons, if y'all hadn't noticed. Okay, this is actually really sad.
If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Alright, Vitra, we got this! I can't imagine what he must be going through. I know, right? I guess we go this way? I don't really know. trees are falling. Run, guys, run, run, run. Can't have a tree falling on us. Oh, no! I like seeing the little cherry blossoms after that one attack that I do. It's so pretty. Alright, come on guys. Let's go, let's go. Hey. It's too late for us all! Oh no! This is literally like people turning into Light Wardens. Well, not literally, but very similar to, at least to me, I feel like it. Such pain. Oh, this music. Those are mouths! That is disgusting and terrifying. The battle music is so good.
You cannot stop us!
I have you now.
There!
It is similar, yeah.
You cannot stop us!
Fantastic. Fantastic. Ah!
You cannot stop us! Try and stop!
Try and stop! I love that Moogle face! Oh, dang it! I need to figure out what I need to avoid and not get that. But at the same time, I mean, I'm just being a typical Dragoon Grey Parser, right? You know?
You cannot stop us!
I like how they just don't even move. They don't even bother to try. Okay. Okay.
What
Chosen
is this
path.
vile presence I sense? The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
It's wild to see Vitra just out flying around now. You do your part. Ah, I'm trying. My turn. I hate how Vagrant's my turn is so half-assed now. It's just like my turn.
My turn!
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of oomph that Vagrant needs.
I have you now.
This is just so sad. This is what the Guardians had just experienced, and now we're going through it too. Can you imagine? Like, this government that you, like, swore your life to freaking turns your back on you and, like, singes your home. It's hopeless. You must remain calm. Please hold on. No, wait. Something's amiss. Oh, no. What's amiss? Ah! We'll see. Oh, never mind. We're not saving you. Who's gonna try and save them?
You cannot stop us!
Truly, such devastation.
I have you now.
Oh, I wasn't close enough to kick them. No! Dragoon has some of the coolest attack animations. One reason why I love playing Dragoon. And it's just so fun to like jump around everywhere.
There!
Can't imagine how many government I trust to begin with, so no, I can't. Well, that's fair too. But yeah, I was trying to like talk about like the game. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. messed something up with my, my abilities.
You're mine!
You're mine! Every time I hear that, Shrimp, I really want to, like, do that downtime zip video that we were talking about the other day.
You underestimate me!
All of these, like, creatures that they're transforming into are just so crazy looking. And so sad, too. The Fiend was once one of us. Whoever they were, their suffering ends here. It's just so heart-wrenching. Like, it feels like we're on the first again, and these are, like, trying to fight the Light Wardens. Like, there's no saving them. There's nothing we can do other than just put them out of their misery. Look at this. Its tail is literally an elephant trunk. Like, this is so sadistic. This is so sick. Which makes me want to fight Xenos even more. Just punch him in the freaking face. All right, guys. Let's go.
You're mine!
On guard!
I like that Alcé is like, does not hesitate to limit break. I don't think these water orbs are gonna put out the fire.
You underestimate me!
Ah! I can't move!
I have you now!
You're mine!
Damn. Not me getting a bunch of stacks. Not this gray parser.
I have you!
Do you, Alfie, do you have me? Can I get some heals, please?
There!
You underestimate me!
Okay, for a second, I thought Thanker was not gonna move that tank buster away from us.
You cannot stop us!
My turn.
It's so hard to not like hold back on repeating what they say. Group up, guys! Group up! Good job, team! There are likely more ahead. Keep heading north. Let's go! I just feel like this massive sense of urgency. Like, I gotta speed run this. We just gotta help everybody. We gotta go fast. Gloves are off. This will leave a mark. I love Yashilla's taglines. There's all sorts of shit where, yeah, I introduced plutonium in the city's water supply just to see what would happen. I mean, I'm here for a little chaos, right? You know, let chaos reign. I don't know. I feel like there's always something out there trying to kill us, so we may as well just live our lives to the fullest because there's no escaping. At the end of the day, we're all gonna die somehow, right?
There!
You're mine!
Woo! Let's not look away. I'm looking away. I'm looking away. Oh, wait. I could have kicked it. I'm a dumbass. I literally could have just shut down that attack. Shutting it down! Shutting it down! That's right! You ain't gonna blind us. Well, I guess turn us to stone. You're not gonna turn us to stone. Oh. I was like, I can't jump down. Literally a bridge. A pillar fell over for us. And I'm like, Nice kick, thank you. I hesitated for a second. I almost missed the kick.
There!
It's interesting that their names are Terminus. You see things called that on Ezzy's Law. Here, let's bring it out over here. Let's not fight on the thing. Okay, never mind. That's where Thangred wants to keep the enemies. That's fine.
You're mine!
I have you now.
My turn.
There!
You're mine!
Oh my god, there's more! We just blast them with a little fire. Hi, welcome! I saw that you followed the other day. Thank you so much for the follow. How are you? Welcome to the stream.
You're mine!
You're mine! Oh. How's it going? How are you?
You're mine!
Oh, big boss time? Big boss time? Who are we fighting? Whoa. That's cool looking. And so creepy! When an arm becomes a bridge. This is truly blasphemous. Yes, I agree. I agree. Okay, do we need to huddle together? We good? Are we good, guys? I believe in you. Alfie, your sage is great. You're doing great. I know you're new to it, but you're doing great. All right. Let's go, team. Let's go. A team, go. A team, go. This music's gonna get me all emotional. Why is the music so good in this game? Alright, the best of Amurai, or something worse still. Okay. Let's go.
You're mine!
I don't know where to stand! I guess here? Because I got the halo over me? Oh, everybody else is on the other side! Boom! I jumped out of that one. Y'all totally saw that. Yep, I jumped out of that. Sometimes I never know if we're playing a matching game or like the opposite. Opposite day. Yeah, I learned that the hard way. No, I got out of it. Y'all saw that. I jumped out. I was fine. I'm the warrior of light. I know what I'm doing. Where's the opposite enemy?
There!
Right here. Okay. See? Warrior of light. Totally know what I'm doing. I think I need to be on the side for this. Maybe not. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. Okay. So we stared it down. And then we congregate in the middle. Okay. Yeah, I'm a gaming gamer. Oh! No, I touched the edge! I touched the edge! Damn it! I'm sorry, team. Man, I'm bringing this A-team down. Oops. Oh, man. I'm going the right way, right? I think it's this way. No, not that way. Definitely not that way. Why am I so bad at navigating the world? I'm just gonna run away from the fire. Oh look, I missed a treasure coffer. I totally failed on purpose because I needed to come get this. At them. Thancred, get out of the way. I gotta do something real quick. We gotta pay our respects here. I'm sorry I couldn't save you. I don't know why these Endwalker dungeons are tripping me up, man. I don't know why. Doing pretty good. And a call weekend so far. How are you? I'm doing really good. Thank you so much for asking. I'm glad you're having a chill weekend. Looking Glass, do you play 14? These Venus fly traps look really cool. But it's so sad to see like the forest like this. I feel like I'm in a bowl of embers. You see what I did there? I know my things. Look, I joke around to cope, okay? That's how I cope with the devastation all around me. Can you imagine running this after the graphics update? It'll be like an actual fire in your face. Can I take this shortcut? Swear to God, this was supposed to be back at the beginning. It did! Motherfucker! It's okay, it's okay. We're just relearning. I'm lost. Okay. It's fine. We're taking our time. Oh, I need to go north? This is why I don't tank. I mean, I know I'm not playing a tank role, but like, I need Thancred to lead the way. I need Thancred to lead the way. They could possibly make it more streamlined. Wait, what? Can you please not yell at me? I'm gonna ask you politely to please not yell at me. I'm having fun, okay? But this looks like I need to go out. In all honesty, I did forget a treasure coffer, so it was nice to go back and get that at least. Whoa. This is literally what you see. This is literally what you see in the trailer. Oh my gosh. It is literal nightmare fuel. This is so sad. And what are these little squid things in the sky? They freak me out. I don't like it. Sorry to keep you waiting, you know, while the world's literally burning. I guess, actually the boss probably wants me to take my sweet time. Okay, we'll observe later.
There!
We took the scenic route back. It's fine, y'all. Now we know. Now we know.
I have you now.
Oh, I can still attack though. I don't know why I just stood there. Whoops. I think I was just really excited that I learned what to do with that mechanic. It's one of your favorite areas. It's a very beautiful area. Wait, what? What? How? What happened? Fuck, do I need to go this way? Look at your map. Look at your map. time I took the shortcut, it threw me back at the beginning. Or, no, I went, never mind. I ran towards the beginning. That's what it was. I'm very directionally challenged. I'll figure it out, okay? I'll figure it out, y'all. It's fine. One thing I actually appreciate about being really bad at the dungeons is that each time I do it, I learn something new, so then I can get better at it. A lot of these mechanics are new to me, so it's like, I like to try and figure it out, you know? Usually by like the third or fourth time though, like, I can kind of start to get the hang of it. I will say though, I've never been this bad at dungeons until Endwalker. I don't really know what's changed. This isn't why I'm called Grey Parsing Eagle. I mean, I guess it loosely is. But it was more so that I kept dying in the raids, not the dungeons. Okay. Calm. Calm. You got this. Okay. Oh, okay, this time it's the middle. So, do I need to go the opposite way? Fuck, fucking hell. Oh my god, we jumped over the wall, we jumped over the wall.
You're mine.
I was facing the wrong way, I was gonna reverse out of that. It's fine, we didn't die, we didn't die.
You're mine.
This song gives me so much hope that like things will actually be okay at some point. Just not right now. But it's a very like fighting for a good cause, hopeful kind of song. That is so terrifying. Woo! I knew what to do, I just didn't react fast enough. Motherfucker! No! I should have stayed still. I should have just not moved. I'm so distracted by what's happening around me. We'll figure this out. You're worried that no need to be worried. It's okay. I do know what to do. We're learning. Also, you know, as long as I keep going in this endless loop, my friends won't die, right? Gray Parser even grayer. That too, the music's also really distracting. I was talking about the music, you know? Wait, let's see. You're keeping better pace with me pretty well until the final boss? Wait, what do you mean? Like now? Some of the dungeons get a lot harder starting with Amarot. True! True! I miss Amarot. That was such a cool place. Okay. 20th billionth time's a charm! Opposite, opposite.
You cannot stop us!
You cannot stop us! Yeah, that's right. No matter how many times I die, you can't stop me. Fuck, it's so hard to see.
I have you now.
Get one more little stabby stabbing. Oh, I didn't get to do my star dive in time. Okay, we know what to do. No! Like, how? I don't quite understand the timing on this. I know that I needed to move over. But if I stood in there, I would have been singed. I guess I need to move forward. I don't know, man, this is difficult. They really do expect you to have like quick reactions in Endwalker. I'm not gonna lie, like, I was really bad at dungeons and stuff, and Shrimp was like, you need to get good, because when you get to Shadowbringers, it's gonna start getting really hard. And I should have listened. I should have listened. I was like, no, it's fine. I got this. I don't care how bad I am. It's fine. It's not fine. I should have learned. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Like, I should have moved forward. We'll get through this. Baby steps. We're learning. Baby steps, you know. We got 45 minutes to get through this. Okay.
There! You're mine!
I went the long way, but it's fine. As long as I do the mechanic right, it's all that matters, right? I jumped back correctly that time.
You're mine! You're mine! You're mine!
Okay, we got this! It helps to be more towards the front, it seems. There we go. There we go! Ah! Ah! We did it! We did it! We did it! First try!
You're mine!
Wow, we're combining moves. Ooh, that was close. That was so close. Dude, that was so sick. Did you see that? I did all my moves. That was so sick. I did it. I don't know. I just really like watching my girl jump backwards. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Oops. I feel like the music's given out on me. I need it to come back. It's not very hype right now.
You're mine!
Why is Alice stealing? Stop stealing it! I'm gonna do it too! I'm not ignoring y'all, chat. I see you guys. I'm just focused.
My turn.
Okay, we can do this. Fuck! I jumped too soon. I jumped too soon, but it's okay. We're all fine. We did it! First try! Oh no, what's gonna happen next though? What's gonna happen next? I don't wanna know what happens next! That's the problem. I just don't want any more people to die. The horrors of Amarat born anew. Features close, still fighting in the skies above. So crazy looking. Now we can explore a little bit. That is so horrifying. Whoa. I like want to get pictures, even though it's like horrifying. Thank you so much for the sub. It is much appreciated. You're officially a mythical. Thank you so much for the sub. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate it. Okay. Because you just never know what's gonna happen. You gotta get those pictures, you know. Oh, this must be the blasphemy they spoke of. Yes. Wait, did Thancred? I thought Thancred said something. Stop. That was the worst of them, or at least I hope it was. B phase 2 crimes, I love it! It's perfect! I think I have more folders with screenshots of 14 than any other game I have. Dude, like, okay, so I'm like compiling, I'm gonna make like a really badass video after I beat like 6.0. And part of that idea with this video that I have, I actually do need the pictures because I think it's gonna just, I don't know, memories. You only play this game for the first time. one time, right? You know? I want to like, okay, I do feel like get that out of the way and then I stand here. I say that, like I'm talking about like the exit of the dungeon. You stand here. This is going to be really good thumbnail potential here. Oh, she's still paying respects, but okay, that's fine, whatever. There we go. I'll get one like this. Someone was just warning me about a game that I was interested in. Apparently the devs for Stray Souls are like not good people or something like that. Okay, there we go. I like that picture too. Alright, I think I'm done. Oh, I'm in G pose. I was like trying to walk. I was like, I can't walk. Oh, I almost forgot my coffer. That would have been really bad. Alright. Onward. Onward. Let's go. Watching other people play for the first time on Twitch. Yep, basically. There's a few other streamers I've been watching that watching their first time playthroughs.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
Yeah, I'm curious to know what she saw.
I saw nothing.
Oh.
Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
That? I just got the chills! The world, like, literally being sucked dry of aether. That means that they're like soulless, basically.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud.
Wow.
Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
God be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
Is it wild of me to wish that Emmett was here to pick his brain a bit more on his understandings and witnesses of the final days? Is that wrong of me to want that?
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
A part of me just feels like this isn't quite exactly what Emmett was wanting. I almost kind of wish he was here to help us, low-key. But I feel wrong for saying that. Because at the end of the day, Emmett was still not the best of people, right? From the perspective of the storytelling. Like I've been saying since, like, Heaven's Word. If the game were told in the perspective of an Ascian, we would feel like the Scions were the evil people. And that what the Ascians were doing were right. I guess depending on which Ascian we're following, too. I mean, I don't know. A part of me kind of wants to call to Emmett for help, and I feel so weird saying that. So weird. So weird. I don't like it. But it was confession time. It is a lot to unpack.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate.
So one thing I am kind of curious about is, like, obviously what's happening right now is affecting all of, like, the people and stuff. Something I never thought to question. Do dragons also have aether within them too? Can this affect the dragons? And if not, can the dragons be our saving grace? Is there something that the dragons could possibly do? Every living being has aether, yes. Okay. I wasn't sure, because I know dragons are, like, stupid strong. So I didn't know if there was, like, any sort of a exception to this. But then, actually, that makes sense because Justola can literally see Vitra. So, never mind. I'm just trying to think of any possible way of, like, saving the world. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate.
Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnair, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
Yes, you know, likewise.
You put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
Reveal your true self? Huh?
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone.
Yeah, Yeah, I know that, like, most of Thavnair doesn't know that, but I didn't know if there was more to, like, him than what we are aware of.
I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Rad-et-Han will not survive.
Take me with you.
Oh?
I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Oh! A Stydian badass moment!
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here.
What is that?
The last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl.
This is a Stydian.
We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
You heard the man.
Like he's officially
Seems
a Scion
I'm coming
now.
with
He's
you
got a
after
Link
all.
Pearl, guys. You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all. It seems like Vitra reminds me a lot of myself, where I have a hard time accepting help.
Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
Wow! I love dragons so much! Estinian dragon moments are best moments.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly.
No need, we just
Let
gotta
us
save
return
the
to
world.
the capital and plan our next course of action.
Yeah, we gotta figure out how to evacuate the people who have survived so far. But then it's like, how do you know who's infected or not? It's just like, the skies are all red, and I feel like the music's just too happy to be playing like this right now. All life must end in death, yet death in turn gives birth to new life. Such is the flow of Aether. To think that natural cycle could simply be cut off, the very thought makes me shudder. After so long and so many sacrifices, we finally found a way to cure the tempered. But these poor souls, they vanish without a trace. Is there truly no saving them? While Estinian and Vitra defend Raz-et-Han from above, we on the ground must find a means to prevent these transformations, and soon. The stillness in the air puts me ill at ease. We must be wary. I want to know what my Hydaelyn flower has to say. The Elpis. Worry not, I can see your Aether and that of our champions. We have not suffered the fate of those unfortunate souls. Oh, that's good. Ensuring. I keep wanting to click on this person thinking they're an NPC. Music here kind of melancholy. I can see that too. It's very relaxing. I guess like I just came out of like such stressful moment. And then to hear this for a moment, it almost feels like not the right music to hear. But the more that like I'm in this moment, I feel like stress level is calming just a little bit. I need to take a step back, relax. We will come up with a plan. Things will be okay. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Alright, the time has come. What color am I going to decide? I could take the money as a run, but funny yellow dyes just sound so pretty. We now enter Vanaspati with a party of NPC avatars. Well, guess what? I already did. The Blasphemy Unmasked. Wait, Shrimp, what was the name of that quest that I needed to stop at? I'm not even seeing your mess. Oh, at World's End. That's right. Pirates of the Caribbean reference. That's right. Okay. I just want to make sure I didn't, like, pass it up. Iwan's burden is heavy indeed, yet he need not bear it alone. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduda for the time being. There, I can better manage the crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alise and I will see to Pax's path. Thancred and Y'shtola pray make for Dharma. I leave Artha to Graha and you, Gray. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduda, that we might share what we've learned with the satrap. Hiya, partner! Yay, we get to do an adventure with Graha! Yeah, roll! Shall we be off then? Yeah! Artha is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuadine, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. He is so cute! The other day I confessed that Graha moved out of the friend zone and into the husbando zone, and he's somewhere in my top 10, maybe top 5 husbando list. But I just really like going on adventures with Graha. He's so precious, we gotta protect him. Graha is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Graha behind. I would never leave him behind. How dare the game suggest that? Okay. Yeah, me too. I would be so sad if, like, we just completely never saw Graha ever again. We just lost him as Exarch and that was it. Is this the one Aether I can't attune to yet? Can I attune to this one now? Really disabled still? I guess there's not any Aether to, like, really attune to. We gotta fix the Earth first. Right? If you would like to leave, no man gets left behind. Especially Graha. And Emmerich. And Ascenian. I'm not gonna mention Xenos. He is husbando. He is number 2 husbando, but I'm mad at him right now. Yeah, this room does look cool. The first time we came in here, I was like in awe with this wall. Like, if I could build a wall like this in my apartment, that would be so cool. They need to give us more like neon glowing wall decor. Like we're gamers, we need the RGB. This is like the most RGB-est room ever. I love it. Oh, okay. Let's speak with Graha real quick. Let us make... Oh, okay, never mind. We already... Okay. I thought he might have more to say. I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting the satrap with investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the Fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful, and thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then? Husbando Materia! Yeah, what's up? Going in dry. Going in, Dries? I feel like that should just be your name now. I have never royally messed up someone's name so bad in my entire life. I was editing my VOD the other day and I watched that part where like I just was like, going in, Dries, oh, I like that name! And then everyone's like... Forever an inside joke amongst us. If you were there, then you were there. If you know, you know. It was actually really funny how it all played out. I will not deny that. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait! Shrimp! This is where you always are. I don't think I've been down this hallway. Wait, Shrimp. This is where I always see you. This is the place. This is the place. Oh, I did not mean to press that button. Oh, so unfortunate that I'm seeing it under such sad circumstances. This place is so pretty. Look at that chandelier. Okay, I guess we'll just start with this guy. Is something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. You're not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all. Though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the Fiend, its massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave. And then it was gone, as quickly as it came. This is wild. I remember like the first time I saw you in here, Shrimp, I was like, this place reminds me of a bazaar. Funny enough, it's called the bazaar. Sisters, have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is there nowhere safe? Settle down, friends. The danger has passed, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First, I heard the screams. Then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Merid, throwing people about like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder. More voices in the throng, beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. Knew not what was happening. Still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you are able. That's really kind words, Graha. You go more this way? Do you have anything to say? Seeing those unholy beasts run rampant in our very midst, I was on the verge of being consumed with fear. And yet, I must stay calm and strong, that I might be a beacon for all those who depend on me in these trying times. Speaking of which, is there anything I might do to assist you? Ah, but where are my manners? I am called Faruna, and I have the honor of serving as a clerk for the renowned Balik Consortium. Our consortium can boast among the longest histories of any trading establishment here in Radzatan. From our esteemed proprietor to the young ones who passionately peddle our wares, each and every one of our employees has devoted their heart and soul to the art of trade. Needless to say, recent times have not been kind to our business, or that of our competitors for that matter. It is all we can do to see that the long and storied history of the Balik Consortium does not come to an inglorious end. You stand in the free city of Radzatan, the jewel of Thavnair, and a veritable melting pot which draws residents and visitors of all origins and creeds. The very name of this place, in fact, is derived from the words Rads, meaning diverse, and Han, meaning city. Located as we are halfway between the east and the west, and having signed a non-interference treaty with the various nations of the world, our city has developed through the ages as a bustling hub of trade and commerce. Sadly, our fair city suffered great damage when the beasts came. Many of us have lost friends and loved ones, and many others their homes and valuable possessions. Down to the last man and woman, we are at a loss for how to proceed. My fellow traders and I are no exception. That gave me quite a fright. What in heaven's name was that thing that came screaming out of Mirides? I don't know if I said that right. Oh, I'm leaving the area that I need to go. Oh, there's two hallways. So this is Thavnairian weave. I must say, it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really given that it's just across the water. Not that I am much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Sharlayan, and like Esnon, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days I felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherit the royal eye, and with it, the wisdom of ancient Alag. And so, well, simply hope that my countrymen are safe. One day, when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvos again. Only once. Ooh, that would be so cool if we got to go to Corvos. Somehow. Some way. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we're more pressing concerns these days. We have come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. And with that, I do believe we've learned all we can from the bazaar. Let's take a moment to review our findings. More NPCs? My sincerest apologies, good madam, but the house only conducts business with referred individuals. Oh. Okay. Business really be booming if I had an expert artisan around. That's what you're worried about? You're not worried about the beasts just flailing through the streets. It's cool to see so many people here. When I was going through Shadowbringers, it was really sad to like see the Crystarium so empty. I bet it was really cool when Shadowbringers first came out and there was just so many people in the Crystarium. I feel like that would have been a really fun experience that I wish I could have witnessed. If they ever open up housing in Crystarium, I'm moving. I'm picking up my apartment from Ishgard and I'm moving to Crystarium. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. I tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetheryte Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that Nahane can surely tell us more. I feel like we're just going around in circles here. Oh. What dance is this? What dance is Deadbeat Wizard doing? Whoa. Whoa, this is a cool little place. I like this dance. It seems kind of wrong to be doing such a silly dance when the sky looks like this. So, I think she's got the best seat in the house, maybe. That being said, chat, you know what must be done. You know what must be done. Y'all aren't ready for this one. Close your eyes, chat. Close your eyes. You're not ready. You're not ready for this. Okay? Closing your eyes. That's right. If she's gonna silly dance in the final days, I too will silly dance in the final days. I can get that guy out of the frame. Actually, I think I can. There we go. Now he's silly dancing. When in doubt, Manderville. That's how we'll save the day. I feel like this is wrong. It's wrong. You know what? Silly dance part 2! Let's go! I gotta learn this dance. I don't really know this one. Okay. I'm done. I'm done. Moving on. Moving on. No more silly dancing in the final days. Okay. Oh, our person's over here. Oops. Going after that enormous beast, are you? I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn. The gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Ooh, what were they drinking? Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, raised his head in his hands, and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body burst apart, and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking. The black mist comes again, till a change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmares indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. I saw Milil, the barmaid, chatting with them, though. She might know something. Huh? Oh, pardon me. I was just... Anyway, take a seat wherever you like. We're open for business, as per usual. It's freaking final days, and they're just open for... You know what? Some people might just be like, you know, if I'm gonna die, I may as well go to the bar and have a drink. One last hoorah on this world. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That was what the... Oh, that's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Miraid poured me a drink when suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. With some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Miraid, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Interesting. There's a triple triad here? I don't have time for that. Oh, this is where you get the hunting board. Okay, I'll have to come back here at some point. Oh, it just takes you around. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Miraid's Mahan. What can we get you? We have come not for libations, but rather for information. You are Milil, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on this trap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, merchant. The first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He is something of a regular here, especially of late. Kaz was his name. No, not Kaz! Not Kaz! We actually know Kaz. We met him. Kaz was his name. Ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnairian specialties. Yeah. Yes, the name rings a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnair? If I recall correctly, Kaz ran a trading operation in Yamad, and it was there that you made Matsuya's acquaintance. Yes, that's the name. Kaz, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Kaz was a compassionate man, even as his own business suffered. He did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet, as they discussed matters further, Kaz's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me, I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kaz in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kaz lived for his work, and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. It's interesting that it's affecting people who are involved with trading. So that tells me that whatever is causing this is being spread through route of trade, which is how it's affecting the whole world. Because we saw that guy in Ishgard stumbling, almost zombie-like. And I don't quite think... I mean, he may have been stumbling out of the, what was it called? The Forgotten Night? Which, if that is the case, then there might be something in the drinks, right? Like something in alcohol. What brings people together, besides music and food? Alcohol, drinking, partying, whatever it may be. This is all speculation. This is my just theory crafting here. I don't know if Black Rose plays a role in this or if that's what this is, but maybe they somehow sprinkled some Black Rose into the drinks. And as I was talking about flowers the other day in stream, flowers can have so many different meanings. Yellow roses is something you give to a friend. Red roses are something you give to someone you love. Pink roses are something that you give to, like, your mother. A black rose is a symbol of death. Usually. Unless you're a gothy person. But it's a symbol of the macabre, I guess. So, if someone is giving Black Rose, like, poisoning, like, the alcohol through trade or whatever it may be, then it is likely to quickly spread. I don't know if I'm completely off the rails on this one, but this is what my assumption is. My observation, at least, and I could be totally wrong. The only way to know is to obviously just keep playing. Yeah, the hunt board actually unlocks in Charlian, and there's a duplicate board there. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, I'll worry about that later, after MSQs. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? I really like this picture of us. I'll have to go back into my unending journey and, like, screenshot this, because I really like this. Okay. Amidst the apocalypse. Malil has information that should serve you well. Kaz made his home in Kalma, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kaz lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kalma. Name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let's see where this lead takes us. Graha is now accompanying you. Cool. Let's see. After leaving the Mahane, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetheryte Plaza. Okay. Thank God Graha has the map and the instructions, because I would get us so lost. What kind of name is this? this? What? From here, we ascend the stairs. Okay. If you had a history class, you might know that name. Yes. Ah, this must be Yuge. In which case, we should take the path leading southeast. Okay, go this way. This city is so pretty. I kinda wanna talk to this person. One moment, there was that terrible noise, and the next, the sky changed. Perhaps my eyes deceived me, but I could have sworn I saw some giant shadow cross the clouds. You think it is an omen? Hey, Catlord, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. How are you? To every person who has claimed their daily cupcake today, what cupcake are y'all having? I still have this craving for funfetti cupcakes thanks to my Instagram and some stupid ad that keeps playing for funfetti. We keep going this way, we should arrive in Kama before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope we can explore Radzathan at our leisure once this crisis has passed. Certainly hope so. Architecture here is really pretty. It's so crazy. Who knew that, like, during the Hades fight, when the world's just in shambles and we're like seeing the final days from Emmett's memory, and then here we are witnessing our own final days. And this must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kaz. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Red velvet, good choice! I know, Thavnair is gorgeous. I just got home from work, gotta go grocery shopping now, but wanted to swing through and say hey. Well, hi, Catlord, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Hopefully grocery shopping goes well for you. I just recently did some grocery shopping myself. But yeah, I hope you had a good day at work too. This place is massive. No sooner had the weather turned than those nasty beasts started running amok. We're safe here, though, surely. Catlord, you better get some red velvet cupcakes while you're grocery shopping. Yeah, I like the music. I like Old Charlene as well. I like the music that plays there. It's like super chill. Actually, so far all the zones here have been pretty okay. I mean, feels wrong to say that about Garlemald, but like I also enjoyed like adventuring through Garlemald too. I received word from Radiant hosts that strange monsters have appeared in town. We must help escort the citizens to safety. Can we go in here? Can you come back another time? I just woke up, and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnair. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kaz? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kaz, I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around thanks to a generous order from Ruveda Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Janaba might be able to tell you more though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Jambaha at Ruveda Fibers. Let's make a point to visit him after we've spoken with the other locals. As you say, yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return, he'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. My headaches are coming back. I'm so prone to like really bad headaches and it sucks. I'm like, some of you guys are new here, so I am very, very sensitive to light. Like, they just trigger migraines very easily. And so the toughest part about being a content creator, or I guess a streamer, is that like sitting in front of a ring light. Even though the ring light's facing away from me and it bounces off the wall, it still bothers me. Okay. I took some headache meds, so hopefully that helps. Ah, excuse me. I had a burp after drinking that big gulp. Okay. I had a constant migraine for 3 years. Had to have a procedure to fix the problem. I still am very sensitive to light, so you probably have my sympathy. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I've had these migraines since I was a kid, but I never really looked into getting them checked out or anything. Okay. I think, like, so I have really bad scoliosis, and I think that that might contribute to my headaches and my migraines. Thank you. Usually the Excedrin, like, works pretty okay. I get them bad with a visual aura. Oh. See, like, I don't know if it, like, I've had astigmatism for, like, as long as I can remember. Like, a bad astigmatism. So, like, I don't know if, like, that alone, like, affects how I perceive light, which triggers my migraines. Or, like, I have scoliosis, which causes a lot of muscle tension, like, that runs into my neck. And I was doing research on it the other day where, like, if your scoliosis affects the lower part of your back, the muscles towards your neck and your head are going to be more affected, believe it or not. And that can lead to really bad scoliosis-related migraines. So that could be it too. Maybe I just need to go see a chiropractor and, like, a massage. Like, go get, like, a massage to kind of help work out those muscles and relieve, like, that tension, maybe. But I'm not really sure. I've been experiencing these headaches since I was a kid. Like, I don't know what it is. I'm just super sensitive to light. Anti-anxiety meds helps with most migraines. I'm not on any anxiety meds right now. I was supposedly diagnosed with bipolar a little over a year ago. I don't really think that was a very accurate diagnosis, but I was trying to take meds for it, and it worked for a while until the meds started causing memory loss. And it was bad. And I would get like super disoriented and stuff, especially while driving. And so I don't know if like that has played a part, but I will say that at the time, like, I guess when taking the meds for that though, I don't think I had too many headaches that I recall. Well, I stopped because I was literally like suffering from memory loss, and that was terrifying, so I just stopped taking that. But yeah. Massages could definitely help, as can chiropractic. Yeah, I used to, so I was a competitive swimmer for a huge chunk of my life. And towards the end of my swimming career, I would get weekly massages and go to the chiropractor once a week, and then physical therapy, which really helped. But it was really pricey, but it did help. It really did help. So like, I don't know. There's a chiropractor place kind of close to me. I may like pop in there one day, like soon, and just kind of get my body all straightened out. Maybe that'll help a little bit with the headaches. And one time seeing it, I got scared like I was having a stroke or aneurysm. That's wild. I've never experienced like an aura type thing. But yeah. You may react to them differently. That's true. Yeah. I need to like, so I moved to Houston a little over a year ago. So I'm still needing to get certain like, some like doctors like set up and stuff like that. I'm just lazy. I haven't done it yet. I need to though. Thought it was just a light bulb in my room was dying. What? Oh my gosh, I'm thankful I have not experienced that yet. As the doctor explained, a migraine as a misfiring with nerve endings, and said that anti-anxiety meds can block those misfires and give relief. That would be so nice. Plus, like, I have like severe anxiety. I'm a very, very anxious person. Didn't always be. I became very anxious around like when COVID hit. And we were like in quarantine. But yeah. Oh, I found it. The hair on my arm and I couldn't grab it. Okay. We're just chilling for a moment, stretching. Taking a little mental break for a moment. Okay, well, let's get back to the story now. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return, he'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easy as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really. What with how dangerous travel has become, he was cooped up in his house from dawn until dusk the other day. No doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then, at night, I heard the door open again. I looked out to see Kaz sitting on the bench, his head hung low. Man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Kaz, cordial and honest like always. These questions you are asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident in the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about the bazaar these bizarre goings-on? Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should these trap order it. By the way, guys, if you're new here and you're enjoying the good vibes, there's a link to the Discord if you would like to hang out. Come join. It's a great way to keep up to date with me in my crazy stream schedule, but you also get to hang out with me in my mythicals and my labyrinth of sorts. If you play Final Fantasy XIV, we have a whole section dedicated to 14, and you can even grab a Final Fantasy XIV roll. So forever in the event looking for a full group for raids and trials and things like that, then we'll ping that Discord and that roll, and you can chime in if you're available. But yeah, we talk about all sorts of things, from music to weather to pets and nature and cosplay and all, just all the things. It's a really awesome time. Just real chill vibes in the Discord. We do have Saw Sunday coming up tomorrow. We'll be watching the 8th Saw movie, so if you're a fan of the Saw franchise, feel free to pop in and join movie night. And then we have like our official movie night, monthly movie night. The Saw thing is just something I'm kind of doing on the side because I love horror. But we have our official monthly movie night, and that will be happening September 25th. So you can suggest up to 2 movies in the Discord. And like a few days before movie night on stream, I do like a little spin wheel, and then that's how we decide which movie we'll be watching. So feel free to join the Discord and get your movie suggestions in. Come hang out with us tomorrow if you're a fan of the Saw franchise. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. Yeah. Oh, I mean, I love Better Call Saul, but yeah, Saw, like Billy the Puppet, Jigsaw. But Better Call Saul is pretty good. I still need to get caught up on the series. I watched like the first like 3 seasons maybe, and I was really enjoying it. This place is so nice. I really, really like Thavnair. I guess this is This is Razathan, right? Or this is Thavnair. I don't know. Yeah, Razathan. Okay. If I'm not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dharma. It is quite the sight. The red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics run amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amarat. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single power individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet, those self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? You saw the concept in the trailer? I know, right? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna tune to that one. I think I am. We've been here before. Every time I hear... Yeah. Okay. Every time I hear Dharma, it makes me think of Dharma Beer from the show Lost. If anyone ever watched that show. They're farming silkworms. This must be Ravuda fibers, where we should find Janabaha? I'm struggling so hard to pronounce these words. I apologize, y'all. Oh, that's it. I thought he had more to say for some reason. And hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done? Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. Turn in the rest of these quests here on Reaper for the EXP. Oh, okay, we'll do. And you can carry out fabrics. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Who's Jenna Elfman? I don't recognize that name. Wait, Dharma and Greg? What is this? I don't know what that is. I missed out on that show. I kept hearing it was good though. Lost was good, except that like I could see why people will have gripes about it. Personally, like I liked it kind of like from start to finish, but like it really didn't pick up. Like the story didn't really pick up and start going somewhere until like the 3rd or 4th season. I think the creators took that feedback and then they made Breaking Bad, and they did a fantastic job of Breaking Bad, where the story just like was good from the get-go kind of thing. Like they learned not to waste time with the story. The main actress from Dharma and Greg. I'm not familiar with that show. Oh, right. Go back to Reaper. This area is for employees only. Out! Out! What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise be to Mindaruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabrafal by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manuha. And that massive crate there goes to Zamira by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. We'll have a limited time to complete the task. Should you fail... Okay, well, let's just assume that I will probably fail, knowing me. Okay. Hello? Where's this person at? I got your crate. Crate for delivery. Can we go up these stairs? Maybe here, maybe? Easy! Hi! Welcome to the stream. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Am I going the right way? I don't know where I'm going. Telling me to go down. Gonna get some breakfast, dinner food. Yo, that's what's up. Playing 14 myself right now, wanting to watch a stream while I played. Well, welcome! Oh, man! I ran out of time. Okay, well, now I know where to go. So you're playing 14. Are you fully caught up in the game? I don't know how I just ran like right by that person. Thread, is it? Then you've come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. I know! Always looking left, never looking right. I'm playing Endwalker post main, first time right now. Just finished Endwalker yesterday. Oh snap! Yeah, this is my first time as well. Look, we're still sprouts, okay? We're still sprouts. Don't let that game take that sprout away from you. If you have any crates of finished products such as carpets, clothing, and the like, pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. A crate full of clothing, is it? I can take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. What's your favorite expansion, Beezy? Oh yeah, this is a big crate. Big crate. Oh, thank God we're not going far. I say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? A good thing that never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. A crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. Thank you. And heavy. You've carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say? And so quickly, too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Janabaha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late, but generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Certainly hope so. Nice meeting you, Kamala. Heaven's Word specifically, Dragon's Song War, yes! Yes, 100% agree. 100% agree. Heaven's Ward has had my heart for so long, but I'm not gonna lie. I think Endwalker is shaping up to be my favorite expansion now. I've been really enjoying Endwalker. But then it's like, I feel like I'm betraying Heaven's Ward when I say that, but the Dragon Song War was so good. Done as I asked, have you? If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion. Easy, thank you so much for the follow. It is much appreciated. Hi, and Queen Minotauris, welcome to my Labyrinth of Sorts. What is your favorite mythological creature? Mine is the Minotaur. Endwalker is a good expansion. It's the ending we needed for a Final Fantasy game. Nothing wrong with enjoying Endwalker at all. This is my first Final Fantasy game I've ever played. I actually am known for playing horror games and shooters, mostly horror. I also do like a lot of IRL streams, like makeup streams, spooky makeup streams, cooking, arts and crafts, things like that. But a friend of mine was telling me to just give this game a shot, so I did. And I fell in love with this game, but not right away. I started playing this game about maybe 4-ish years ago, 3 or 4 years ago, and I dropped it. I couldn't get into Realm Reborn. I hated all the fetch quests, things like that. And then Asmongold and Rich Campbell, we don't really talk about him anymore, we're playing the game, and that got my friend back into playing it, which then in turn made me want to give it another chance, and I did, and that's when I truly fell in love with the game. And I've been taking my sweet ass time. It's taken me 2 years to get to Endwalker. But I've been enjoying every moment of it, truly taking my time with the game, and yeah, I don't know, I love it. It is rough, and shortly after I beat A Realm Reborn is when they did the rework and took out some of those quests. So now it's shorter. It's still long, but it's shorter. I was like, you couldn't have done that when I was trying to get through ARR, like, whatever. Whatever. I got into everything during the pandemic. Okay, nice. I mean, it's definitely a beautiful game. Do you play other games too, or just Final Fantasy, or... Yeah, this is my first. Although I know a little bit about Final Fantasy VII. And I do have a Jessie from 7 cosplay coming very soon, and I'm really, really excited about it. I love Jessie. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror. In the next instant, he too spouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then... he too transformed. I'm sorry. There was something you wanted to ask? Indeed. You knew the merchant Kaz, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kaz, I know him well. We'd arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end, we received a better offer, and had to turn him down. I understand... Wait a second, that's a little sussy! Who gave the better offer? I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. Okay, never mind. I thought maybe there was a sussy moment. Maybe it's not that bad. It's not that deep. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. Despair bringers? You remember what we saw in Vanispati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomena occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kaz. By all accounts, it was he who suffered the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotion that triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. I play all Final Fantasy. Cyberpunk will get my attention again when the new update comes out. I would like to play Cyberpunk, but I'm not like in a big rush to play it. But there's a lot of games that I have missed out on that I want to play. That I didn't get a chance to play because I've been busy with 14. But I want to play like Strays. I want to play Elden Ring at some point. I'm trying to think what other games. I know that there's other games and I just can't think of them right now. And then I really miss playing horror games. That's like my favorite thing to play and stream. Typically, what I would do before I started playing 14 was that like I would play a horror game. Like I'd play 2 horror games and then I'd take a couple weeks off. I'd play shooters, do collab streams, things like that, and then I'd play like another set of 2 horror games and then take another like week or 2 off to do more shooters or whatever I wanted to do, stuff like that. I did play Texas Chainsaw. I got early access to it and I was not a fan of it. I don't know if it's gotten better because I'm seeing a lot of streamers playing it, so I assume maybe it got better. But I'm in Texas, and so I was like, all right. I feel like because I'm a Texan myself, I gotta play the Texas Chainsaw, and I love horror games. Unfortunately, I still feel like Dead by Daylight is the better game within that genre. And Dead by Daylight has its own sort of issues going on right now. Like, the whole DBD community is practically turning on the game. Only because it heavily favors killers. I haven't played DBD in a while, though. Yeah, I personally like DBD, but I don't take it super seriously. I have friends that play it, like, every single day. That is, like, their heart and soul, their #1 game, and they're starting to get really tired of it, because, like, they're survivor mains, and I understand the pain. Stream was so fun, easy play too. I think it was like 8 hours. Yes, I know. I have 2 cats, and so I love cats, and I really want to play it. It looks so fun. Yeah, there's like quite a few games I want to play. Someone was asking me the other day after I beat 14, like, what are my plans? And so during October, I have my annual event called Minnow Madness, where I really up all things spooky. I have like my main horror game that I play, but then we also play a ton of indie horror. I do spooky makeup looks, festive IRL streams, Halloween themed movie night, like all sorts of stuff. And so after Minnow Madness will be November. So then in November, I was thinking of playing maybe like a game called Pumpkin Jack, so it's still kind of in theme of fall. But I'd like to also get back to playing like some shooters, maybe do some collab streams with some of my streamer friends, things like that. And then in December, I might start playing either the Metal Gear series or Resident Evil. I've played Resident Evil, Biohazard, and Village, but I want to go back and play all of them. And so I might do that, but we'll see. Just depends. Like right now I feel like playing those games, but come December I may not feel like playing them anymore. So it's just really dependent. But yeah, Resident Evil 4 Remake is so good. I know, I've heard really good things about it. I want to play all of them. The good, the bad, the ugly. So, I don't know if I'll play all of them like back to back to back, but maybe kind of like start with like Resident Evil 1 and then kind of, you know, at some point go into the second one and then the third one, you know. Whatever. I know like the Metal Gear series will take some time to get through as well. I also really want to play Persona 4 and 5, which those are super long games. But after 14, right now, I've had my fill of long games. I'm ready to play some shorter games. And then maybe we'll get back into more like bigger story-based games. I would play RE since it fits your style with horror games. Yes, I love horror. It's my favorite. But I mean, I like cutesy stuff too. So I like a lot of things. Oh no, we have a thumbnail. Beyond the depths of despair, Graha is eager to share all you have learned with your companions. You were to reconvene with the others. Why did they start saying reconvene? It's rendezvous. Were we to rendezvous with the others in front of Megaduda? Were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. No, Metal Gear's definitely not cutesy. It's not. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than anywhere's. If you're ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern and pray you too take care as well. I feel like the best way to describe me is like, I'm a metalhead. My favorite band is Baby Metal because they like really encompass like my personality, where it's like freaking brutal but super cute at the same time. Like, I feel like polar opposites. Like, I love cute things, I have a really happy, peppy personality, but I also love horror and the macabre and, I don't know, darkness and despair and like... I don't know, I'm like a walking oxymoron. Like, I like the cute and the dark. Okay, any final words? Can the despair in a man's own heart consign him to such a terrible fate? Possibly. Looking like it. How do I get out of here? Guess we go this way? Maybe? Yeah. There we go. Like what you like. Boxes are for items to store, not people's personalities. Facts! Hard facts. True and real. We escaped somehow, but what in heaven's name happening to our fair city? By the gods, is everyone alright? Surely this trap will offer his wisdom and guidance to us. Poor people! I can't read all the text bubbles. Finished your rounds and ready to share? Yes.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
See? Despair bringers. We've learned this all too well in Shadowbringers.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
Good point.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast.
Yep.
Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Even us, right? I would assume even us are susceptible to this. All it could possibly take is maybe witnessing one of us dying for us to turn?
It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Balaga's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
Aww.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
Oh.
You are?
I'm Matsya of Akyali.
Matsya.
A humble fisherman.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're...
Hi, Matsya.
But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Balaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm?
No, she's gonna turn.
You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
No!
Get away from her, now!
Everyone look away! Oh my gosh. How did that tiny woman turn into this monstrous beast? What the hell? No! Oh my god, everyone run! Look away! It's infectious! Oh, what does that mean for us?
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can!
This is... Wow. No, not the kid! Not the kid! Get up! Get up!
No!
No! No, oh my god. Can you imagine, like, just seeing your son or your child turn like that? And then getting squashed? I would be like, you know what? Take me. You took my child, take me too. Oh, he's doing what he can. Let him go! Let him go! No, let him go!
Our people, you must save them.
No, this is like Attack on Titan. Oh my god.
My son.
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
Wow. Words of encouragement is what saves a person. How terrifying is that? I cannot believe we just lost the satrap. Imagine when the whole town finds out about this. They're all gonna just turn. Wait, what? Huh? Is he okay? I don't like this. What is he doing?
Be strong, my friends!
Yeah!
Fear not!
Go,
for
Graha!
we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground.
It's so cool to see
Above
Graha
all,
just like stand up like
stay
this, like a
calm.
leader.
No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Who better to do this than Graha, though?
Alphino! Alize! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village! I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest!
Right!
Go with them, will you?
But what
We will
about
save
you?
these people. As many as we can.
I don't want to leave Graha! It's so crazy because like Graha will get like super nervous like just to talk to us, but then like you see him in a situation where like he needs to take like the leadership role and he just does it so naturally. Too nervous to talk to us, but not too nervous to lead like a nation. Yeah, the 14 riders are ruthless. We're experiencing that for the first time. I know. I love how each of the characters get their moment to really step up and be the carry. Dude, yes. Agreed. Agreed. The character development in this game is like so good. Damn it all. Staying calm isn't exactly my forte. But you better keep it together. We meet again. You do remember me, yes? Of course I do. You saved my skin twice over in Imad. And now I find myself turning to you for help once more. But let us tarry here no longer. We must save Palaka's stand, whatever it takes. Matsya, it pains me to put you into harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Of course, Palaka's stand is not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Are we about to do a duty? Gray, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Alice and I will keep Matsya hidden amidst the trees. And follow when the path is clear. Yeah, we got this. There's no telling what dangers awaits us. Keep your eyes peeled. Okay, I guess we're just going for it. Let's get out root key. I figured it would throw us into like some kind of a duty, but we could also just go for it. I mean, I guess in a way this is a duty. It feels like it. I forgot I was playing Reaper for a second. I was expecting to jump out like a Dragoon. feel bad for cutting down, like, these people, but, like... It sucks that there's no saving them. Yeah, like, I don't know what else we could do. I don't know if, like, Heidelin can just, like, beam down and just be like, my children, walk free, you're fine, be happy, and then, like, just reverse it all. I don't think that's gonna happen. What's happened to them? Good work, Gray, though I worry for Matsuya. It cannot be. I hope we can at least save the grandson, even if the grandma won't be there to witness it. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. But I'm not a healer. What am I supposed to do? I'm a reaper. I just take souls. Have we been here before? We have not. Ooh! I like the music here. Or like that's playing right now. Yes, we gotta lick the crystal! Are you an OK Mage fan? The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wound suggests the villager was gored by a terrible beast. I only asked because OK Mage is the one who's always like, we got to lick the Mentier or lick the crystal, or like licking. That sounds weird. Maybe I shouldn't word it like that. But anyways, if you've heard me say it, it's because I got it from her. It's where you got the fart noise video. Oh, I didn't know that. The people are already dead. Only the despair remains. Kind of like, oh, that's a good point. Nidhogg with anger. I didn't make that correlation. The massive wound suggests the villager was gored by a terrible beast. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Jesus. Such devastation. Everywhere. I really like this song, though. Maybe not inside the hut? I don't know. Have you come to help us? Too late, my family, my friends. Her chat gets her to click those often. I'm sorry, I'm not easily fooled. Although I feel like she and I are a lot of like, not easily fooled. Now I like to troll chat on occasion. The best one being, actually no, I'm not gonna say it because I'd like to pull that trick out of the hat again soon. I got chat real good a couple years ago, really good. And I think it's time to troll chat soon. Get ready. You don't know when I'm gonna strike. No, I've been watching OK Mage play through 14 as well, and it's just been super entertaining. Like, I'll be at work and I have her on, and she's just so great, so great. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Jesus. Even if I awake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to my sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. You only watch her YouTube VODs? Ah. I don't think I've watched her YouTube VODs. I tend to catch her while she's live. Why? The horror! Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned to beasts by the 12, let us do what we can to see the damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest ourselves suffer a similar fate. That we might live. Alphino is determined to offer the villagers what succor he can. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsuya. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. I like smaller Twitch chats. Oh, that's totally fair. I do too. I mean, I watch some of the bigger streamers on occasion. Like, usually when I just want to like chill or something and I just want something up in the background, I'll put on like a bigger streamer. But otherwise, like, if I don't know. Most of the streamers I watch are like my friends or like smaller streamers. I like that interaction. I totally get that. The Amber guys. I was trying to do the Amber guys, but I'm bangs, so y'all can't even see my eyebrows. If I'm not chatting, I'm as happy with YouTube. That's fair. I watch, I guess for YouTube, I like to watch a lot of, like, documentaries. I like watching, like, the 3-hour-long, like, YouTube video kind of thing. Once again, usually I have it up while I'm doing something. Okay, let's go talk to Matsuya. Is Hungrybox? I'm not familiar with Hungrybox. On occasion, I'll watch like Asmongold, or Pokimane. Depending on the drama, I might watch Hassan on a very rare occasion, depending on the drama. I do watch XQC. And then, like, I guess OKMage is like a lot bigger of a streamer. So I guess like there's like the big streamers like I just mentioned, and then there's like the big streamers. So then like OKMage would be someone that I would watch. I'm trying to think, like, I guess there's a few others. Like there's a girl named Nixie Puff. I watched her play through for a little while until she passed me up in the game. Smash Bros streamer. Okay. I don't watch too much of the FGC all that much. If I do, it's because Shrimp Trips. Shrimp Trips is really big in the FGC. By the way, Shrimp Trips does actually stream. So, like, you know, let me give him a little shout out because he's, like, a really cool dude. Someone I know in IRL. And if you like FGC fighting stuff, like, he's your guy. Well, go talk to Shrimp about the FGC stuff. Shrimp needs to stream more. But that'll happen when I'm done with 14. Shrimp's been like a huge help with my 14 playthrough, so I'm sure his streams will pick back up a lot more consistently when I'm done with this game. But please, go check out Shrimp. He's awesome. Super entertaining. Of course! I don't watch other FGC, I just like Smash because I play it casual. That's fair. I want to like get into Street Fighter 6 a bit more, but I haven't had the time yet. I made a character and that's it. I'm a button masher, but I don't want to be. But it's also fun to be a button masher. Oh, Gray. Gray! This is... Oh, by the way, Shrimp plays 14 as well. Pretty soon he should be doing the Hildy level 70 Hildy quest. So if that's something y'all want to check out, then, you know, keep your eyes peeled for that. This is... You're a vet? The elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lived. Yeah, he still lives. Young Matsuya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde. In the guise of those same hideous friends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled to their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Natsia, do you perchance remember Karasaf and Maven? The young couple who always brought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. But Karasaf and Maven bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Of course. Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Okay. Now we're just going to all sorts of new places. Unfortunately, we don't get to enjoy said places. We are in a hurry. I didn't grow up with Pokemon, unfortunately. My Pokemon days were very, very short-lived. I know who Jigglypuff is, but it just made me think about that. I wanted to get into Pokemon as a kid. Just wasn't allowed to at the time. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into despair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please, stay! Ah! That was Karasef! Oh no! This is not good! Please do. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. Okay, I'm hurrying. I'm running. I was really hoping to not aggro. Okay. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Gray. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. Okay, they're your friends. I understand. You care about them. Want them to be okay. No, it cannot be. Is someone... anyone... My arms... so heavy. My legs... not feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. I need to be with them. I need... oh no. Karasef, no! Karasef, you must stay strong! More time. I thought I had... I don't want to die. Maybe if we speak to him, we can save him. I don't know, like give him words of encouragement or something. Thank you. Please, find them. Haven still lives, and she has their child. Do we save him? We must search the jungle between here and Palakistan. There's nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Oh, you headed out, Beezy? Normally I stream like at night, so I like tuck people in. I know you're not going to sleep, but I just like the tuck command, okay? And it's new, so like you're gonna get tucked in anyways, okay? BZ, thank you so much for the follow. It's much appreciated. I hope you enjoyed the good vibes here, and I hope I catch you around again soon. I know you're not going to sleep, but you're getting tucked in anyways. I need to come up with a command for when people are not going to sleep, but they're dipping out. But regardless, just bear with it, okay? Alright, pogs and love, okay? Pogs and love. Normally I stream Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday from 9 p.m. Central to around midnight. And then on Saturdays, which Saturdays could be at any time. However, I'm like hardcore grinding through Endwalker because I have a hard deadline and I gotta beat the game. So I've been streaming pretty much every day. So yeah, I might be live tomorrow. I don't know yet, but if I don't catch you around again soon, well then I hope you have a great rest of your day and I'll catch you around. Well, I don't know, whatever. I'm trying to say bye. Basically, have a good rest of your day. I hope your sister has a great birthday. And yeah, bye. Thank you for stopping by. Okay. You'll go to bed and enjoy it. Yes. Forgive me, Karasaf. Once we saved your wife and child, we will return to lay you to rest. Oh. I wish we could, like, send help. If only I was a healer. Alright, come on, Rookie. You see no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Maven and the child must be somewhere else. Oh, look! Minty air. Oh, no. We don't have time for this. Okay. Alright. Come on, Rookie. Trying, like, not to aggro things as I aggro things. Wait, I'm going the wrong way, Jesus. I swear I know how to read a map. I swear. You probably wouldn't believe it, but I swear. I knew I was gonna aggro that. I knew it. Yeah. It's got like projectile venom. I hope this isn't the kid. Okay. I continue to survey, so we will do that. If Maven and her daughter came through this area recently, you see no evidence of their passage. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Oh, gods above, I beseech you. Pray deliver Maven and her little one to safety. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnair. Ooh, Stinian. Icha? Man, Estinian is so cool.
No more enemies to trouble us here.
His link pearl.
It's me. How fare you below?
That's not how you answer your link pearl. Okay, we have to excuse Estinian. He, you know, just got his first cell phone. Estinian, you have to go, this is Estinian. That's the proper way to answer, okay? Hey, Sky, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. How are you?
Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Who's he talking to?
Chaos and panic sweep Raz Khan, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ayawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father.
Rest in peace, Ayawan.
My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them.
Good, thank you. Hope everyone is well too. Yes, I'm doing so good. Thank you so much for asking. Yeah, we're just out here. We're doing some Final Fantasy 14. We're getting through level 85 quests. Sky, do you play 14 as well? So it is a very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them.
A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion?
So, you know how, in Garlemald, if the Garleans were near that radio, and they heard that voice, they seemed to have been saved from what was going on, like being tempered. Do you think we could apply something similar to that? Like, some kind of, like, radio beacon that, like, I don't know. And I'm not sure whose voice to use, but I would assume maybe Heidelin. If we could get Heidelin to have enough strength to talk to her children, maybe, just maybe, things could be saved. I don't know who else could do the talk. I mean, Graha did a fantastic job, so maybe we get Graha, like, up on the radio. Will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion?
Razat Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear.
Fear bringers.
Different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Icha, you can't think like that.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result.
Hraesvelgr and Shiva! I just love Heavensward so much. You don't understand, guys. You don't understand. I love dragons. And the Shiva fight, like I guess the Heavensward Shiva fight, don't get me wrong, the Eden Reen Shiva fight was freaking badass too, but nothing will come close to like me loving the Shiva fight in Heavensward. That was some of my favorite. One of my favorite fights in the game. You have it backwards, I think? Wasn't it the radios that tempered the Garleans? No. The ones who seemed to be saved were the ones who were listening to Varys through the radio. I've been catching up on YouTube and finally caught a live. So happy to be here. Oh my gosh, yes, hi, welcome from the YouTubes. I've been doing my absolute best to stay up to date with my YouTubes, but I fell behind. I'm a one-man show. Although Shrimp, my mod here, has been fantastic with helping me out where he can. But I'm a one-man show. I'm over here, I'm streaming and then trying to edit the videos and trying to get them up onto YouTube while simultaneously working full-time, and my full-time job is very demanding. And on top of that, trying to keep some sanity and having me time and things like that and taking care of myself. And so it can be a lot. But I'm, for the most part, up to date with my VODs. I have, my day 10 is ready to go. It just needs to be published onto YouTube. And then I have this video that I'll be working on after stream. So I'm trying. I'm doing the best that I can. So I'm glad that you were able to catch me live. But yeah, welcome. So, to be clear, I'm not sure on the Garleans. Okay. So, from my understanding, the Garleans, when they were near the radio, it seems that they were kept from being tempered. That doesn't mean that they're not tempered, but it kept them from, like... It kept their nerves calm, I guess, so to speak. There was a cutscene in Garlemald that showed a shockwave come out of the Tower of Babel, and it showed those with Thavnair made warding skills and those near the radio protected. Yes, exactly. So, it doesn't mean that they can't turn into a monstrous beast, but there is a level of protection. I guess that's how I should have worded it. Take your time, really, you're doing great. I appreciate it, Sky. Let's see. Ugh, let me get some water. My throat be dry. I feel like I said that weird. My throat be dry. I'll have to replay that section. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you just go to the unending journey, you might be able to see that. There's so much detail. It's so easy to, like, forget things. That's why I have a whole spiral over here on my floor just chock full of notes from, like, A Realm Reborn up until, I guess, a couple days ago. Somewhere along the way, I kind of stopped taking notes and I just got fully immersed in the story. I really... Real quick, I just want to get this picture of, like... I take lots of pictures, okay? I want to get this picture of Vitra in the sky. It is so beautiful to see Vitra with his wings just spread out. Just spread out and soaring. Unfortunately, it's due to unfortunate circumstances. Only in death were Racefelger and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon come together, death has ever been the inevitable result.
It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned.
It would have been really cool if just for a moment they did like a remix of the Dragonsong War song to be played right now. I'm not saying the exact song, but like a remix of it so that it's more fitting for Endwalker. But having this conversation, I think it would hit even harder if they had a remix of the Dragonsong War song being played. I like Vitra's shocked face.
Ahriman's greater goals. Yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radzed-Han hangs in the balance.
Whoa.
We have company.
These cutscenes are beautiful. As horrific as they are beautiful.
The hour has come, Vitra. It's all or nothing.
Yeah! Let's go, Estinian. Let's go. Let's go, Vitra. Let's go. Oh, okay. It's thrown us back over here. I'm glad to know that Vitra and Estinian are okay, though. But all hope seems lost. Matsuya cannot help but fear the worst. If Maven fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. You must try to stay calm, Matsuya. You cannot let fear consume you. Do you want to turn into a beast like the others? Jesus, that last one seems a bit insensitive. Both the middle one. You know, we just can't let fear overrun. Fear consume me? What are you talking about? Then I too could become a beast? I understand. I think. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alice and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsuya speak with Elder Uravet? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. We will save Maven and her child. We can do that much for Karasaf. heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Karasef, but he... Say no more. I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Karasef may be gone, but there is still hope for Maven and their child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if, in your search, you come across anyone else who escapes the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin our friends at once. Oh, it's storming. The stream cuts out. We lost power. Oh, did we really lose power? It's actually storming? There's an actual final days in real life? Oh my god! Ah! Ah! I gotta stay calm! I gotta stay calm! I'm kidding. Thank you for the heads up. I guess we can finish this quest and then if I need to, we can call it here and pick it up tomorrow. Because we do need to run a couple errands before we film for Minnow Madness. We need to get white sheets and we need to stop by Spirit Halloween. Not because it's Spirit Halloween, but I don't know where else to go for something. I thought of something that I cannot create here at home with SFX makeup. I need more product for my SFX look. You'll understand. I'll explain later. Okay. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free. No doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matsuya? If we follow your Kuroda? Why can I not pronounce these words? If we follow Kuroda south, we will arrive at Perusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Maven sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. Then it's settled. Matsuya, stay close with me, alright? You two, take the lead, keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We make for Perusa and quickly as we are able, with me. That is creepy looking. I thought I was done for... Maven, she is a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beast. And with her child, gods. Worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. If you're stopping soon, I should ask what time of day you plan your next stream to be. I'm really not sure. It might be like maybe around 2 p.m. maybe? I'm trying to think. I haven't thought that far ahead yet. I'm gonna aim for like somewhere between 2 and 3 p.m. You'll at least be awake? Okay. Yeah. I'm thinking like 2 to 3 p.m. like Central Time. Oh, you know what though? But we do have Saw Sunday. I don't know. Yeah, you know what? Okay, let's do this. Maybe like somewhere between 1 p.m. and 2 p.m. Central, so that gives me time to like finish out level 85 quests, hopefully. And then I can watch Saw. I don't know if I'm gonna need more time for filming tomorrow for Minnow Madness stuff. So it's kind of up in the air. But I'm gonna try and aim for like early afternoon at least. Early afternoon my time. Central time. Gray, wait. Perusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alphino and Alice have gone to do what they can, but there are so many. More than I could count. You must be ready. Is Ruki... Oh, no, it's Ruki. Okay. Did Ruki go away? Ruki, get back over here. Oh my god, I'm about to die. I am actually about to die. Holy crap. Ruki, heal me! Heal me! Ah! Ah! Oh my god, I can't believe I just died. No! No! I was not paying attention at all to my health. Ay, 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 ay. God damn it. Thank God I got that teleport crystal, am I right? I was trying not to aggro, and I wanted my chocobo there with me to help me out. I feel like I should make, like Thavnair or Charlian my new, like, home point. I did Crystarium because it made sense when I was in Shadowbringers, but I have no reason to be going to the first at the moment, so... I mean, for now, who knows where the story's gonna take me, but... Okay, let's try not to aggro things this time. If I sneak way over here against the rocks, I should be fine. Okay, there's Matsia. Yeah, I've usually been doing my home point wherever I am, like, in the story. Like, whatever makes sense to the expansion. Helen has free experimental Wyman's teleporting does on subsequent trips. I did make Charlian like my free thing. So no Aether sickness for me. No aggro, no aggro. No, come on, we got this. Oh, I forget about slash return. Oh, right. Duh. Over here where I just died. There you are. How fare the others? I see. You've seen all to the beast in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return, someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things.
Well, there's this thing called the moon.
And even if I could... it's too late for my family.
Oh, come on, you gotta stay calm. It sucked. It's like you can't really cry or like express any sort of emotion because you might turn.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Thank God for Matsuya being able to talk to the people and calming them down. What would we do without Graha or Matsuya? Maybe they need their voices over the radios to calm everybody.
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
That's so cool. Man, I love Matsuya. He's awesome. I hope we don't lose him. He's too wholesome. We must protect him too.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
This is starting to make some sense with the song Answers. Some sense. Hey, Boom, how's it going? Long time no see. How are you? I have too many names on the must protect list on this game. I know. The list just keeps growing and growing. I feel like it's slowly starting, I mean very slowly, starting to like understand Answers just a little bit.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn.
What?
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
That looked like something you'd see in Stranger Things. Like off in the distance, like it just quickly walked by. It looked like one of the I forget what they're called. Demogorgons. Oh yay, we leveled! The death gauge is now unlocked. Whoa! Soul gauge, shroud gauge, and death gauge. Upon learning the trait Enhanced Shroud, consuming stacks of Lemur Shroud will grant stacks of Void Shroud in their place. Yeah, I'll figure this out. I'm a wing it up kind of I'm a wing it kind of person. That's what I was trying to say. Cool. It feels so awkward to leave on this quest. But I probably should get going. I gotta start preparing for a project that I'm working on tonight. It feels so awkward. Should I do one more? Should we try to save Maven really quick and then call it? Things are going good. My free time hasn't been the best lately. All good. I hope you've been doing well though. Just call it here? Okay.